Thank you very much. That was beautiful, lovely voice. Let's sing the East African anthem. Anyone else would like to lead us? A volunteer? Okay, I'll lead. Oh, we have a volunteer. Give him a round of applause.
Mungu twaomba uilinde Jumuiya ya Afrika Mashariki, tuanzeshe kuishi kwa amani, tuimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu zote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike, umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you very much, St. Anthony. Don't be scared to sing Swahili, guys. It's part of our national languages. So thank you so much, St. Anthony. One more volunteer to lead us in a word of prayer. We've had a lady. Yes, please come to the front.
Good morning. Humble yourselves and we pray. Father, we thank you for the gifts of life. We thank you for bringing us here. We thank you for the time which you have set apart to come here. Help us to learn something. Help us to mature in our skills. And we give you all the glory and praise for bringing us here safely. Help us to learn. In the mighty name of Jesus, we have prayed and believed. Amen.
Amen. Do you want to tell us your school before you go back?
My name is Zenas Apollo Sinimo. It's not funny. I'm from Vine International Christian Academy. It's one of the rather prestigious schools in Uganda. So I'd encourage you guys to join Vine. Yes. Is that it? Yes.
Okay, we shall see how Vine. I think Vine, you're setting a challenge for the rest. Let's see how prestigious you'll be in the challenge in the afternoon, right? So welcome once again, everyone. And you can take your seats, please. So today we have quite an interesting program ahead of us. I'll just briefly tell you what we have planned for the day, planned for you at the National Science Week 2025. The program of the day includes a very, very informative and exciting talk from one of our chief scientists, Dr. Cosmas Mwikirize. He'll be speaking to us shortly. And he'll be able to tell us about innovation and the idea to market journey, and how, as we young people, can be part of the innovation ecosystem. We'll also have, I think one of the students has offered to entertain us today, and I'll leave that as a surprise for the rest. But you'll see some of the creativity that our students have in a few minutes. We'll then have a fireside chat. We want to hear from you, the students. What is innovation like for you? What do you think about creating ideas, coming up with ideas? So be ready to represent your schools in that conversation. And thereafter, we'll have the icing on the cake, which will be our innovation challenge. And we'll have a hackathon starting in the mid-morning to about mid-afternoon, where you'll be given a challenge. Those who are here in 2023 have some experience with this. So we shall give you a challenge, and then we shall expect you to come up with innovative ideas, new solutions that you think can solve the problem that we shall give you. Thereafter, we shall allow you to present your ideas to us, and the winner will walk away with a handsome prize. I'll reveal that later on in the afternoon. And definitely our winner will not only be awarded with the prize, but will also be given an opportunity to be supported through our innovation ecosystem to bring their idea to fruition. So that will be our short program in a nutshell. But before we start off, I would like to ask the students, and you can volunteer. I may come up to you, don't be afraid, it's okay. We are in a learning environment. When do you think, just a quick question, when do you think the world as we know it changed? Since you were born, the adults in the room can answer as well. Anyone would like to tell me what they think? Personally, I think the world changed for me, technologically speaking or scientifically speaking, in 2003, when the iPhone was invented. Do we all know what the iPhone is? No? Elijah, you have an iPhone, right? So the iPhone is one of the technologies that was invented in 2003, and it changed the world of communication worldwide. Anyone else would like to give it a try? There's no right answer. When did the world change for you in terms of science and technology? Yes. Could I have someone help me give him a mic, please? There's a hand at the back, or you can come to the front.
Good morning, everyone. I think the world changed in 2019 with the introduction of COVID-19, and everything went from analog to digital full time. Yeah.
Yes, we all went through a serious change in 2019 when we were forced to stay in our houses. And I don't know if you guys know, but we have some scientists here at the National Science Week that are coming up with that vaccine that can help us address challenges like COVID-19. So if you look to I think it will be my left and your right, that tent over there has a lot of innovations around vaccination, the health sector, and some of those aspects and challenges we went through in 2019 will be addressed by Ugandans. I'll have two more people tell us when the world changed for them in terms of science. Yes? You can come to the front.
According to me, I think the world changed. Before, Uganda was kind of full of forests, but as you can see now, they're tall building, you can see skyscrapers. Yeah, that's when I know that the world has changed in Uganda.
Yes, the world has definitely changed. We are building more. Are you guys protecting your environment? Do you have some programs that help you ensure that you protect the environment and to you, someone invented this microphone, and now I can be able to talk to you, and the people in the back can hear me. In order for me to move and walk, someone invented an electric bicycle, someone invented a car, and you'll be able to see all that. I would like you to see one of the innovations that are in the room today. Kara, if you can ride up. And you have a look. Have you heard of electric bicycles? There you go. Beautiful. Later on, you'll see an electric motorcycle as well. Very silent. You don't have to cycle. Notice he's not cycling. Those of you who know how to ride a bike, you don't have to cycle. You can just, flow free like you're riding a motorcycle. So if you go to the left over here, you'll be able to see so many innovations in mobility, electric bicycles, motorcycles, and in a few minutes, I'll have them tell you more about it. But before that, I would like to invite our keynote speaker for the day. Please give him a warm applause as he comes to the stage. Dr. Cosmas Mukirize, please welcome.
Good morning, bright minds of Uganda. Good morning, I don't hear you. Last night, in a desperate attempt to avoid giving a boring speech, I watched a couple of YouTube videos on how to speak for 20 minutes without boring young people. And the first rule was, don't say you watched videos. Too late. The second rule was be funny, be brief, and whatever you do, don't sound like a textbook. So here I am, armed with bad jokes, wild ideas, and a deep belief that you, and I mean you, could be the reason Uganda hits its first billion-dollar innovation. So if you'll just give me 20 minutes of your time, I promise not to bore you to death. And if I do, well, there's always TikTok to wake you up, not to mention the millions of innovations that you have in the tents around you, which I hope you'll have a chance to visit. Now, I want to start with a question. If I gave you 1 million shillings, and I asked you to solve a problem in your community, what's the first thing you'd do? I want you to think about it for 30 seconds. I give you 1 million shillings and I ask you to solve a problem in your community. Now, I'm not going to ask you for answers, but if you had that little spark in your mind the moment I asked that question, if your brain lit up with an idea, that is excellent. And that means you're already halfway to becoming an innovator. Now, what if I told you that the next WhatsApp, the next Tesla, the next vaccine will not come from China, it will not come from America, it will not come from Europe, but from a classroom in Mukono, from a garage in Lira, or from a dormitory in Makerere University? Would you believe me? Would you believe me? You should, because it's not a dream, it's a possibility, and it starts with you. Now, when I received this topic, Uganda's next billion-dollar ideas, the first image that flashed in my mind wasn't an out-of-this-world innovation. I wasn't thinking about an innovation that helps you to teleport. Well, that would be good, but certainly innovation is not all about the fancy things. It's not about rockets, it's not about robots, it's not about billion-dollar apps. Sometimes it's as simple as finding a better way to grow crops. It's finding that innovation that keeps a border rider safe. It's sometimes finding a cleaner way to cook. So it's not about Silicon Valley. I know you've heard a lot about the Silicon Valley. It could be about Gulu, it could be about Kalere, it could be about Kabale, it could be about anywhere that you've come from to come here today. And innovation is not always loud, but it's always smart. Innovation is solving real problems with bold thinking, no matter how small the solution may seem. But there's a more important reason why I did not think of any innovation at first. If you have read Jim Collins' page turner called Good to Great, you know that we should always front load the who before the what. And so before we talk about Uganda's next billion-dollar ideas, let's first think about Uganda's next billion-dollar thinkers. Who are Uganda's next billion-dollar innovators? So I'll now tell you the first image that flashed in my mind. It was the face of a young girl in a classroom sketching something at the back of her book. It was the boy dismantling radios at home just to see if they can put them back together. It was a university student tinkering with an Arduino kit, connecting several input-output, testing out the protocols to see if they can make sense of that. It was a young girl in Nakaseke downloading indigenous knowledge from her grandmother because there's anecdotal evidence that the grandmother knows a herb that cures cancer. So, in a nutshell, the first thought that came to my mind was you, our young, ingenious, curious minds. But before I go any further, certainly I must thank you so much for showing up today. That is step number one. And the teachers that have brought you. And of course, everyone else in the room, because they'll provide the environment that will make you thrive on this journey. Now, I'll break my next words into 4 sections. First, in reinforcement mode, I'll tell you why innovation matters. Then I'll give you a few anecdotal stories about my own journey, and I hope you're able to pick 1 or 2 things from that when I was slightly younger than I am now. I'll then give you a few building blocks, and I hope those will give you a gentle nudge to push you on, and then I'll end with a call to action. Now first, innovation. Simply put, innovation is how the world moves forward. To put it this way, you know, once upon a time people lived in darkness, and someone thought about the light bulb, and that was magic. Innovation at work. People used to die from infections, simple cuts, until Alexander Fleming discovered penicillin, the first antibiotic. He didn't plan to, by the way. It was an accident, but it was an accident that it turned into a solution. Those of you who have read or watched the stories, the food that built America, I'm sure you know the stories of Coca-Cola, the Heinz of this world, and many others. Now, people used to walk barefoot. Now you walk in shoes as if you've always had shoes. But someone thought about it. It was like, the ground is hot. We have sharp rocks. We have muddy roads. What if we covered our feet with that big grit? And boom, shoes were born. So what is innovation in a nutshell? It is finding a better way to do something. It is solving a problem that makes life easier, safer, and more fun. Innovation is important because it makes life better. It turns dreams into tools. It turns problems into opportunities. And guess what? My boss, the Honorary Minister for Science, Technology and Innovation, always tells us that problems are the raw materials for innovation. So embrace the problems, the challenges that you have around you. And every great innovation that you know of started with that question, what if? What if we could do this? What if we could solve this challenge? So whether you're thinking of building an app, designing a new type of chair, or creating a faster way to clean classrooms, that's innovation. And the world needs more of it, especially from you. Now, a bit about my journey. When I was a third-year student at the university, I was studying electrical engineering at the time. We went 6 months without results because some courses that had a core laboratory component had only been taught theoretically. We hadn't had a chance to do labs. And you know the reason? Because our labs were full of equipment that had been bought in the 1970s and they had never been replenished. Now, as luck would have it, one of our professors learned of a latent collaboration with Massachusetts Institute of Technology, or MIT, perhaps one, if not the best technology university in the world. And that partnership was looking at developing online laboratories, or iLabs. Now, those of you who talk about Internet of Things today, I would say iLabs were the original Internet of Things. So you see, through iLabs, you could, through a web interface, connect to a hardware device that's millions of miles away from you, and you're able to control it. So you get to have a virtual laboratory experience, but you're using physical equipment. And you could do this for electronics, for communications, for control engineering, and dare I say, even nuclear reactors. We could control nuclear reactors remotely. But the innovation was in figuring out how to make the equipment send and receive data over the internet, of course the experiment logic, and the sharing protocols for many users. I'll cut the long story short. Driven by my passion to make a difference, I found myself as the team leader of undergraduate students that were developing iLabs for a number of critical courses so as to address the challenge that we had at that time. 3 months later, in my third year, I was on a plane to MIT, and 8 months later, I was navigating a complex and protracted hardware-software architecture, and we had iLabs deployed at Makerere University, supporting pedagogy for more than 200 students every semester within 1 year. Now, because of our efforts, more than 1,500 students graduated on time over the next few years. 8 months later, before my graduation, I started a master's program, again, under a fellowship. I got to spend more time at MIT, and I had presented 2 papers in globally acclaimed journals. I had presented at globally acclaimed conferences, and that was all before my 24th birthday, which is around the same age as some of you are. Now, at MIT, I learned a number of valuable lessons, and allow me to highlight a few for you. 1, curiosity is not enough. It must be coupled with effort. So when you get curiosity and you add effort, the net effect is change. So at MIT, you'll seldom find a student that just takes classes. More often than not, they're always building something. Lesson number 2, failure is not defeat. Now, forget about innovation. This is a good lesson in life. Failure is not defeat. It is feedback. Think of failure, think of any setback you get, whether it is crashed code, whether it is a broken prototype, whether it is an uncomfortable question, as a clue, not as a stop sign. You'll need that to succeed as an innovator. And then third, you have to think in first principles and not dogma. Break problems down from the ground up. If someone says it's too hard, don't accept that. Tell them the joke is on them. Ask why. Why is the most important word you need going forward, and then build a better way. So in all this, after doing all that work, a thought crossed us. If we could do what we did, develop innovations that changed lives, when we are sort of Johnny-come-latelys really, because we didn't have that exposure before we joined the university, how much more would people who have been exposed early along in life be able to accomplish? Now, that is how, with the support of our friends at MIT and National Instruments, which was making some of the equipment that we're using, they donated 2 Lego kits, 2 Lego Mindstorms NXT kits to us, and we started a national science, technology, and innovation competition to inspire and nurture STI in the young generation, with emphasis on high schools. Now here we would give kits to schools. We cluster the students in teams and we nurture them, we inspire them to come up with prototypes, with innovations that can make a difference in the society. And then they would present these at a national science, technology, and innovation competition. Thankfully, the program caught the eye of the president and were very soon supported under the Presidential Initiative for Science, Technology, and Innovation at Makerere University at the time. In its heyday, that competition reached more than 100 schools throughout the country, some of your schools. And this is the same spirit that we are doing this. We're bringing you here in this program, which will be talked about later on, UG Innovate. But it was not about what the students could do then. It was about the seed that was sown. Again, long story short, I promise that's the last time I'm going to talk about long story short. If I took a walk through these tents, I could count at least 6 innovation-driven enterprises that were founded by young people that were nurtured through our modest program. And without fear, I can confidently ask you to check on these companies 5 years from now, and they will sure be multi-million-dollar companies. I should also mention that a sister project at the time, sister because our senior mentor at the time was Professor Sandy Stevens Tikodi Togboa, whom some of you know, developed the first electric vehicle in Uganda, the Chira EV, the green car, if some of you have seen it. And this was also done by a team of undergraduate students. And a couple of years later, you see how that mustard seed has grown into Chira Motors Corporation, which is Africa's largest motor vehicle manufacturing company, at least in the category of electric vehicles. And I think you may have ridden their first in-class vehicles, and the buses are there for you to see in the mobility city. Now, a bit of inspiration as I come towards the end, and a gentle nudge. I hope that from my stories so far, you've noticed that billion-dollar ideas don't begin in boardrooms. They begin with restless minds. They begin with curiosity. They begin when someone like you asks, looks at a problem, and thinks, there surely must be a better way to do this. So what will stir your passion today? What will ignite your hunger to innovate? Let me tell you, and this is important, it is the realization that you're not the future of Uganda, that you're not the future of the world. You are the present. You're not the future, you're the present. And this present needs your fire. Let's talk about what's possible. You must have heard of names such as Kevin Doe, from Sierra Leone. He built his own radio transmitter and broadcast station using scrap metal. And he became the youngest person to be invited to MIT's visiting practitioner program at the age of 13. And that's actually very old. How many of you have heard of Mikaira Ulmer, I think? At the age of 4, she turned her grandmother's lemonade recipe into a business that's worth millions of dollars right now. And her intention was not even an innovation in that respect. She just wanted to save honeybees because she thought they were becoming extinct. And we can also talk about Alex Wang. We talk about artificial intelligence now. By the age of 24, Alexandra Wang had become the world's youngest billionaire after building, I think the platform is called Scale AI. It provides annotated data for training machine learning models. And that company, Scale AI, is now worth $29 billion. And Alex Wang is 28, by the way. So tell me, what is your excuse? What is your excuse? But let me ask you some questions, and you don't need to answer me. I want you to search in your heart and answer them yourself. What problem around you makes you angry enough to solve it? What skill do you have that you're hiding, that you haven't made good use of? What is that one thing you've always wanted to build fix something, start something. And I can promise you that we at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat in the Office of the President will be there to hold your hand, will be there to guide you and push you until that nascent idea that's mushrooming in your head comes to fruition. And years from now, when the world looks back at Uganda's greatest leaders, there's a very high chance that they will say your name. So Uganda is waiting, Africa is waiting, the world is listening. And the next billion-dollar idea, it's probably in this room, with you, with all of you. I want to thank you for listening to me, and I hope you'll enjoy your stay with us, and I hope that by the end of the day, we'll have the seed sown for at least $1 billion, one billion idea that will change the fortunes of this country and the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Cosmas. Dr. Cosmas Mwikirize is the Superintendent, Industrial Value Chains Development at the Secretariat of Science, Technology and Innovation. My name is Elijah Tuliagumanawe, and I do welcome you to the National Science Week once again, and thank you for turning up in good numbers. I'm the Strategic Communications Officer at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. And the beauty about communications is you must understand your audience. And in trying to understand you, my audience, I am going to have an icebreaker or a bit of an interlude. You've been seated for a while. Some of you are still just making your way into the pavilion. But I'll ask you to stand up, and the DJ will give us a bit of a stretch into the next session. So shall be having local or indigenous entertainment innovations here. You can stand up. We're all familiar with that song, so that you can stretch a bit. We all know that move from TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. And I'll be choosing the best dancer. So we shall go. We all know the strokes, I'm assuming. We all use TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. DJ, give us the track as a stretch. I already have the best dancer here. Let's go. As we work towards building Uganda's TikTok, Professor Vincent, I'm looking at you. Nice. You can resume your sets. You can take your sets. DJ, down. Thank you. I was looking closely at Professor
We have
Vincent.
some interesting performers at the back. I would like them to give us a performance on stage.
Absolutely. So,
Hope Kids Africa, please give them a round of applause as they make their way to the stage. Shall we play the same tune, or do you have a special request?
the same tune.
Jay, take it away. I think students are ready to entertain us.
DJ, I think the little innovators are ready. The same tune. Okay, all right.
Wow,
DJ.
wow, wow.
Amazing
beautiful,
stuff.
Beautiful,
DJ,
beautiful,
DJ.
beautiful.
DJ.
That's
thank
beautiful.
You. Beautiful stuff, thank you. That was a bit scary. It was freaking Thatcher out. Thank you, well done. Amazing. So in the meantime, we shall be having an orchestra at a later stage.
We'll invite, thank you so much, Hope Kids Africa. That was beautiful. I was a little scared though. But that was really nice, brilliant. I'll invite our next presenters. Asifiwe will be performing for us today. Are we ready?
Yes, like we said, indigenous entertainment or entertainment innovations that are locally developed. And that's exactly
today we are
speaks
here
to
at
innovation
the e-mobility
among,
parade
many other things.
as
Dr.
one
Cosmos
of
did ask you a question,
opening actions
which was
for
intended
National
to trigger
Science
your
Week
innovative
2025.
instincts. And that's you to think of any problem within your society. The problems are consistent. There's a paradigm of technology and innovation. Problems are our raw material. Or all innovators remind me that the problems are your continuous raw materials, which are never ending. From where you come from, home, your society, your school, your classroom, your friends, your family, your church. I mentioned that you can identify any problem, and that will be the trigger or the starting point. You can identify a problem, you're already an innovator in the world. Because our journey is ideation to
Have you identified a problem recently?
E-mobility is now moving into maturity.
I'm always identifying
We are really
problems.
now moving
And
into
of course,
so many
those that I can find
We
solutions
have,
to,
capacity
I take the
to
endeavor
manufacture
to.
10,000
And how
vehicles in
quickly
the
do
country
you
now.
solve the problem?
Majority
Is
of
it a
them
journey?
are
Is it something
motorbikes.
that happens just like that? Or is it a process that is systematic and requires, Dr. Cosmas said, curiosity, courage, consistency,
We have started
belief.
with Family
three
Day.
Cs.
This
The
is
3
a
C's
week
and a B.
which is going to be phenomenal.
I think there was an
Come
A
to
missing.
Ororo
Aspiration.
and experience what science has so far achieved.
Definitely a process.
We are ready for the market.
Hence the
And
ideation to
please, when you come,
market
come
journey.
with some money.
It's a journey,
Because there will be deals
and
here. There will
the
be
Secretariat
great
of
things
Science,
for you to
Technology
buy.
and Innovation
You will not
has
believe
that
they are made in your
clearly
country. The entrance is
identified
free.
and categorized.
Please
You start
come
from
as
idea.
many times
Of course,
as
when you identify the
possible.
problem, generate an idea around the problem. From generating that idea, then you can find ways of developing a viable product or a prototype for starters before moving to the viable product.
Today, we are
And
here at
it doesn't really matter
the
because
e-mobility
the problems
parade
are also different.
as
problem
one
might
of
require
the
a
opening
service-driven solution
actions
or a
for
product
National Science
based on the
Week
nature of that
2025.
So I think they vary, but still it's a process.
The problem could also be solved by music. Many of you are on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, with Snapchat. Before Snapchat was invented, I don't think many of us knew it. Sometimes you don't know that you're programming until you put your name out there. So whatever idea you have, bring it out there. Don't be afraid to, venture, investigate, explore, and be curious. I would like that you
See how far
But
we
Dr.
have
Cosmas
come.
said,
E-mobility
What
is
did he
now
say,
moving
guys?
into maturity.
We
are
are
really now
not
moving
the
into maturity.
future.
So many companies, we have
What did he say?
capacity to manufacture 10,000 vehicles
Saying
in
we're
the
the
country
what?
now. Majority of them
And
are
who are we
motorbikes.
preparing for? Who is in the future? Your children, your great-grandchildren, 100 years from now, may not be alive by then.
Family
So we
Day.
are the
This
present.
is a week.
We're
which
not the
is going
future
to be
anymore.
Phenomenal.
To also
Come
a bit
to
elaborate
Ororo
more on that,
and experience
being the future,
what science
what
has
does that
so
mean?
far achieved.
Means if you're not
We are
innovating
ready
now,
for the
if you're not
market.
identifying problems
And
now,
please,
finding
when you
solutions to
come
them
with some
right
money,
now,
because
at
there
this
will be
age,
deals here. There will be
then
great
you
things
are
for you to
wasting
buy.
your life.
You will not believe they are made
You are
in
living
your country.
selfishly.
The entrance is free.
What is living selfishly?
Please come
Contributing
as
nothing
many
to society.
times as
If you're
possible.
not finding problems and finding solutions to problems in society, then that is not necessarily because you're living for your own self. You are a consumer. And we're here to create. We're creating for generations, not for our own selves.
Today,
I'd like
we are
to
here
ask
at the
one of the students, anyone, maybe from one of the schools that has just come in, to tell us what they want their future to look like. You're the present, but what would you want your great-grandchildren to see in Uganda 50 years from now? Anyone? Shabra? Shabra, would you like to come and tell us?
You put up your hand, I'll move the microphone to you.
Yeah. What would you like your future to look like? What would you like your children to see? And as Elijah takes the mic, for purposes of convenience, we have places of convenience
There's a hand here.
right outside the tent. Down, you can walk through the tent here and get out. We have washrooms for both male and female. If you just step out, if you need to go to the bathroom, you can find them there. We also have some drinks at the outside of this tent, as well as in the Made in Uganda supermarket, which you can go and explore a bit later on. We'll also have some lunch for you later on. We'll be able to show you where that will be. But before that, and as Asifiwe prepares to take the stage, let's hear from our young innovator over there. You can come to the stage. Let's give him a round of applause as he welcomes us.
Hello, old schools. My name is Irrigation. I am from the Olive School. And in the next 20 or 50 years, I would like to see all children happy with a clean Uganda. All children to see a happy Uganda and clean.
All children to see a happy Uganda. That's very, very beautiful. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. From Olive School.
E-mobility parade as one of the opening actions for National Science Week 2025.
Anyone else would like to tell us what they would love their Uganda to look like in the future? Yes? You can come to the front. You can come to the front, whoever would like to tell us. I'll invite 5 of you to come to the front. Let's give them a round of applause as they approach the stage. You can introduce yourself, tell us your name and your school and what you would like to see in the future for Uganda.
My name is Ross Peter Harold Godwin, a student of Ginger College. I wanted our Uganda to be free corruption, a clean Uganda whereby someone can come to Uganda and say that, I visit some area that people live. Another thing is that technology increases to an extent people work but they work for less energy they use.
He wants to see Ugandans working smart. Work hard less and work smarter. Okay, I would love to see that as well for myself.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kamjusha Ashley Joy, and I come from Spirit and Word International School. What I want for my dear country, Uganda, I want us to advance in tourism, economy, and freedom. Because I want us to be more famous than those bigger countries like the US and the UK. I want them to say, Uganda, the pearl of Africa. Yeah, man.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Raja Muzakira. I'm from Spirit and Christian Academy International School. I want the Ugandan to be that we should have more homes and we have to help the orphans to have more homes.
Good morning, my fellow innovators. My name is Henry Saba and I attend the Stonebridge School. I'm part of the STEM Robotics. What I'd like to see in Uganda is there is more incorporation of robots in our daily lives. Like we use robots to clean the roads. It will create a lot of solutions to problems. A lot more electric cars to reduce the air pollution and just a more peaceful environment, as there won't be corruption and poor fighting since there will be robots helping us.
Good morning, National Science Week, I guess. My name is Benzair Nagrod from the Open Education Academy Uganda, and I would like for Uganda to develop a system of leadership that promotes organization, that promotes moral values in our children, that promotes excellence in our studies and in our everyday lives. Because if you look at our roads, it's just not what I would like to see in a capital city. Moreover, that's why I think we should have a change of leadership that has high moral values, values excellence, and values cooperation with each other.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Israel Andinda. I'm from Spirit and Word International School. And what I'd love to see in a future Uganda 20 or even 50 years from now is a Uganda which we are proud of. A Uganda where, like Ashley mentioned, they speak about us in places and the whole world knows, yeah, that's a beautiful country. Yes, we already have amazing resources. Yes, we have the forests. Yes, we have the minerals and all these beautiful landmarks that are natural. But I believe we should also build capacity in different areas. My colleague mentioned roads in the government systems. I believe that we have a lot of capacity, a lot of potential, and we can do a lot to promote the growth of this nation. And that's why I'm happy to have such a beautiful week where our motto is innovation in the market, making Uganda the best. Not better, not good, but the best. And I believe we can do it. Do we believe it? Do we believe it? Thank
you. Good morning, my fellow members. And by names of Chisto Ponciano from St. Antonio Senior Secondary School. For me, what I would like, or what I would want Uganda to be, it's to be a God-fearing country, because a God-fearing country is that country free from civil wars and free from environmental degradation. That's all.
Good morning to you, everyone. My name is Tinobwenja Oscar from St. Kagwa Hussein High School, Hussein. What I would like the Ugandans to be in years to come. I would like Ugandans to be problem solvers, because in our communities there are many problems that disturb people. And addition to that, advance technologically and scientifically. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Amir Jeremiah Fayel. Actually, Uganda is a part of Africa, and I'll always, in the next 50 years, Uganda always remain the most attractive country and always remain the Pearl of Africa. Like they say, Uganda, the Pearl of Africa. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Mulia Asunta from Katarega Primary School. I would like Uganda to be the future of unity like humanity.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Okrima Shafan Isaac from Royal College Namgongo. The future I see in Uganda is Uganda being the food basket for the whole of Africa. And I believe we can achieve this through modernizing our agricultural methods, because I believe we have the knowledge and we have the fertile soils. So I believe we can really feed the whole Africa and the whole world at large. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to see Uganda in the future as a cleaner place, no rubbish on the roads, no potholes, a clear, nice road. It's not dirty, no jams and stuff. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. Hi everyone, my name is Enoch and I'm from Ginger College, and what I would really want to see in Uganda, Uganda is a country of, it's a visionary country. It's a country that is full of visions and they see ahead, just that they do not have the resources, or they do not have the things, or that the people do not, they feel they do not have the potential, but I want to see them have the courage and to see a Uganda that is going to be an inspiration to somebody. Hope you get that. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nanangwe Asia from Rising Up Hope Secondary and Vocational School. Me, I want Uganda to be up, because I know Uganda is better than Rwanda and Burundi. I want some areas in Uganda to be up like Voice and slums. There are some students in Voice, so they need our help. So, me, I want Uganda to build the foundation who should help those people in slums. Because me, I believe that our future is better than our background. Thank you.
We have two more.
The last two.
Yes. Good morning to everybody. Let's just clap for the people who invited us for this science fair. Let's clap for them. Yeah. I'll be a bit honest. Sorry, my name is Netanyahu Ajiri. I'm from Vine International Christian Academy. I'll be very biased. I'll be honest. But there's just one thing I think we can improve on in Uganda, which is healthcare. I don't know how many of us have been to Mulago or any other referral hospital or even just a center, and you've seen people travel from up country and they come and they have to sleep on the floor because they're waiting. Maybe they've gone and there's not enough personnel, or there's not enough time for them to be attended to. So I would like us to, and it starts with us, the young people. I know many of us like to point fingers and say, these people are not doing this, these people are not doing this. But it starts with us, the young people. We need to think of ways, think about where you come from. It could be your village. Think about, maybe many of us want to study and go abroad and do all this, but think about your own home, where you come from. Think about starting a health center. It could be a health center, something small like that. Or it could be a referral hospital. So I'd like us to think about where you come from. Think about building a hospital. Think about, there's so much to think about, but I would like us to think in that direction, that it starts with you, the young people. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. This will be our last, then we'll receive more. We'll continue having the conversation as we go. So let's hear from them, and then we'll hear from the next presenter.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kiria Ramzi from Kawempe Muslim Secondary School. The vision I have for Uganda in the future is, first of all, Uganda has a lot of talent in very many kind of things, creativity and both sports. So I'm here to talk about the sports factor. When you see in Uganda, very many of us are supporters of outside teams. You support Man U, Arsenal, but if I ask you which team is leading on the Uganda Premier League right now, very many of us should not know. So the vision I have for Uganda is, I want at least our sports sector to also be boosted, so that when you go to the USA, you can ask someone there and they tell you, I support Villa FC from Uganda Premier League. That's the vision I have from Uganda.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Joseph Opoka from St. Charles Luangas College, Kalongo, Agago District. I think in 5 years to come, Uganda will be a job creator country than job seekers country through innovation. Thank you very much.
A very good morning to everyone. I'm by the name Skalpma Faith from Faith Nurtured High School. 5 years from now, 20 years from now, I would like Uganda to be with proud citizens, not just proud citizens, but more patriotic citizens, because still regarding patriotism, we see people mostly love going to the Western countries because maybe they are good universities, but yet really we have them in Uganda. And lastly, in 5 years and 20 years more to come, I would like Uganda to have God-fearing people. Thank you so much.
Good morning, guys. My name is Wahid Jackson. I study from Royal College, Namgongo. I am a South Sudanese, but the love I have for Uganda, it is according to me, what I think the future should be like, there should not be polythene bags. It should be replaced with paper bags, because these polythene bags, they eliminate the supply of water and oxygen to the soil. So I said that these polythene bags should be removed from Uganda. This is all I have.
Hello everyone, my name is Mohanika Vanessa. I'm in primary 6 on Makonge Mixed Primary School. I love Uganda because Uganda has beautiful sceneries. Uganda has natural vegetation, so it should be kept clean. I remain Mohanika Vanessa. I love Uganda so much.
Thank you so much, Vanessa. These will be the last 3 for now, because we need to go to the next program. Please proceed.
Good morning to you all. Good morning to you all. I won't really go into this so much, but my question is, why do you put this so far that you give it years? Why? Who has an answer to that? See, let me give you an example. Who remembers China in the last years? Wasn't it the poorest by that time? China took only, if I remember and cram it properly, China took 5 years. 5 years only, and 14 people became billionaires in those little 5 years. Right now, China is one of the countries who every one of you would like to go to and enjoy. Isn't it? Why
Isn't
not?
it, guys? Come on. Why not? At least most of you are wearing something from China, isn't it?
No, it was just an example. These things that we use at this time, for them, they develop so fast that at this time they don't use what we are using. They have their own museum where DVDs, CDs, they have their own museum where they keep their own things. So why don't we also style up? Because if I say that, let me extract all the ideas you have in your heads at this time, won't it finish this entire building? So please, instead of making it 5 years, let's make it now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Like Dr. Cosmas said.
Before that, my name is Ochaya Brandy.
Thank you, Ochaya. You're the present, so let's make it now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Renato Elvis, and I'm from the Olive School. My vision for Uganda is for health centers to be safer, to make people's lives better, because every single life matters. One person alone can make a massive change. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, our dear Uganda. I thank God that all of us are able to be here this morning. And how many of you here are Ugandans? How many here are Ugandans? Wave to me if you are Ugandan. Wave to me. Hi, Ugandans. Hi. So my vision for Uganda is we want to stop depending on other countries. We want to have our own. We want to stop buying things from other countries. Let's say we need something. We can't always import things from China. Let's make China Uganda. And I thank God for all of you, and all your parents have been able to raise all of you, and also my parents have been able to raise me. May God bless you. I come from Umbia Parents School, Zion, Israel, or both.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's
Amazing.
make Uganda the best.
Amazing ideas coming from young brains.
So at Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, we have a slogan. STI.
Making Uganda the best.
When I say STI, you say? STI? STI? I can't hear you guys. STI? Wonderful. And I like that all of you want to make Uganda the best. So I would like to invite someone who has started making Uganda the best to tell us about his journey. And I won't introduce him, he will introduce himself, but what I'll say, did you see the electric bicycle earlier in the morning? He's the person who innovated and developed that electric bicycle. So let's welcome Mr. Kara. I call him Mr. Kara because that's the name of his company. Geoffrey?
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Okay, how many of you are excited about today? Okay, it seems everyone is excited about today. How many of you came here not excited, but after seeing a lot of the things here, a lot of the technologies, you were excited about the day? Okay, I'm seeing a few hands. I think one of the things you should definitely do is take some time, walk around and see some of the innovations that Uganda is building, because I can see some of the ideas you had today and some of the suggestions you had. Some companies here actually making them. So, to my presentation, my name is Geoffrey Mutabazi. I run a company called Kara. We make electric bicycles in Uganda. And what is an electric bicycle? I'm sure a lot of you have bicycles or have had bicycles. So we make bicycles that you don't have to pedal as much in order to move the same amount of distance. So, for example, if you're going to the shop, if you're going somewhere with your friends, if you're carrying something or someone, your bicycle can move without you putting a lot of effort. What this does is it enables you go for a longer distance. It enables you reduce your impact on the environment. Instead of using a motorcycle, you can use an electric bicycle. So one of them is over there. So if you're close enough, you'll be able to see one of the electric bicycles. And I would like to maybe give you a short story about how I started. So how many of you are 13 years and older? How many of you are 13? Okay, I see the girls are not putting up their hands. Okay, how many of you are 13? How many of you are 14? Okay, how many of you are 15? I like the fact that there's already a lot of older students in the room, and I would like to tell you the world does not wait for you to grow up, for you to start to change it. You've heard of the saying that no muto akube ngoma abakulu nebazina, right? So, I would like to tell you that all of you have put up your hand and said you're 13 or 14. That is as old as I was when I started my first business. So, I started my first business when I was at Makerere College, and I was selling software. I was selling software to to businesses outside school. So as a day scholar, I had a computer at home that I begged my dad for 1 year to get me. As soon as I left P7, every morning of my vacation, I would go to my dad in the morning. Before he hears anything, before good morning, I'll tell him I want a computer. So this is what the electric bicycle looks like. So that's what Kara has been able to build. And so I would beg my dad, I would tell him, Dad, I want a computer. And I remember one day he tells me, Geoffrey, we're going to town, we're going to get you a computer. So I got my first computer and I started to learn about software. And that is how I started my first business ever. I used to get software, I would package it, and then I would sell it to businesses in town after school. So when everyone was leaving school to go home and play football, or to go and do other things, I was actually going to do business. And then when holidays would come, guess what I would do? Towards the holidays, I knew a lot of people had video games. So I used to go to town, I would buy video games, and I would come and sell them in school when holidays were coming up. And that's how I started my business that I was doing in school. In school, it was illegal to actually to do business and to sell video games. But in many cases, you're going to have to work within places where innovation at times is not allowed. But I would like to tell maybe some of the student leaders or some of the school owners or some of the teachers here that it is okay to let students actually start to practice what they are studying, because at the end of the day, they are starting to actually do these things. And if they can start practicing early enough, then it will actually be better for them to get to the working environment and they already have some experience. So fast forward, I then built that business. I stopped doing the business because I was in senior 4, so I stopped. I shut down the business to focus on my education. And this is to give you a lesson that if you find that business is distracting you from school, you should definitely pause it and actually focus on what has taken you to study. And by actually pausing, I was able to finish my senior 4, then went to A-level. At A-level, I did not at any one point do business. I was focused primarily on my studies. But if a lot of you have noticed, when you get to university, you usually have a lot more exposure. So what I did is I also had to take some time to learn more about the businesses around. So when I joined, do we have any university students? Okay, we don't have any university students. But when I was in my vacation, I approached a business owner and I saw that they had a magazine that was having errors in editing. And during school, I was actually running the school newspaper. So I offered to edit the magazine for them in exchange for a job. And that's how I got my first job. I identified a problem and then I provided a solution using the skills I had acquired while I was in school. So that's to show you that you don't have to wait for a job advert. You don't have to wait for someone to come and ask you to work for them. You can actually walk up to a business. You can walk up to Kara and tell us, oh, I think I can do this for you. And if we find it valuable enough, we can actually give you a position, of course, when you're done with school. But, or you can come in for an internship or come in to learn about what we do. So, fast forward, that's how I got my first job. I transitioned within the company, and eventually, by the time I finished school, I had actually come up with my next idea, which was Kara. So while I was in school, I noticed that mobility was a big challenge. So I came up with an idea to do delivery for small shops using bicycles. Because I grew up in my grandmother's shop, and we used to order for things using, and the guy who would deliver them was delivering the things on a bicycle in Machindi. So I built Kara, which basically gets the same exact bicycles that were delivering to us when I was younger, and was actually, and we actually chose to make it electric. So we innovated and came up with a system that adds a battery and then also adds a motor that you see in the front, and then also adds a small speed meter and controller that then makes the bicycle electric, and then you can go up hills faster, easier, and without also using a motorcycle which needs fuel. So the key takeaway for this is you do not need anyone's permission to come up with an idea. You don't need anyone's permission to innovate. You don't need anyone's permission to start a business. You can start a business, you can innovate, and you can do anything if you set your mind to it and if you start wherever you are. Just lastly, to give you maybe a roadmap. If you're coming up with ideas, if you're starting a business, one of the things you have to look at is it solving someone's problem? In school, I was solving a problem of my fellow students who wanted to play video games in holidays because they had been studying the whole time, so leisure. Outside school, I was solving the problem of access to software for businesses that couldn't access that software easily, so I was able to sell to them the software. In my first job, I was solving a problem of editing a magazine. In my current business, I'm solving a problem of mobility and cost of that mobility, both to the environment and to the pockets of businesses and individuals. So always start with solving a problem, and you'll never have a shortage of ideas, you'll never have a shortage of opportunities. Just to give you a final remark, always utilize your holidays, your vacations to the maximum. When I was in, I think, P7 vacation, I went and studied Microsoft Office. I studied all the computer skills on my own. My dad took me to the school, paid for me, and I utilized my vacation like that. I didn't stay home playing football and watching movies. When I was in senior 4 vacation, I went to Makerere University and studied graphics and image editing. I learned how to build magazines, how to edit posters, and all of that. And then lastly, in my senior 6 vacation, I actually used my vacation to study computer networking. And then at university, of course, I studied business. So I had all the IT skills that I required in my business, even skills that I'm using now, during my vacations. So you can actually learn, and now you don't even have to go to a school. You have mobile phones, you have computers, you have smartphones, and you can actually learn on your own. So you can teach yourself things that you would have had to go to school to learn. So take that initiative and study on your own. Utilize your vacation not just for studying and going for parties and all of that, but utilize your holidays and your vacations to actually add value to yourself. Thank you so much. This has been really good presenting to you. In case you have any questions, you can come to our stall, to our booth. You can come try out the electric bicycle. And yeah, you can come and ask as many questions as you'd like. Thank you.
Where is your booth?
So it's in the Mobility Bureau. So when you go out here, you take a right. You'll see the electric bicycles with the black electric bicycles like this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Geoffrey, one of our big innovators in the mobility space. I would allow just one person to ask you a question. Anyone have a question for him? Also, are you offering internships? Like if I want to come during my vacation and work at Kara, how do I reach you? Is it possible? Yeah.
We have a question for you here.
So anyone who wants my contact, you can come up to me. Anyone who wants internship and is curious to learn, you can definitely come to our booth. We can take down your details. We do have opportunities that come up every once in a while. and we can bring you in and you can learn. But it starts from your initiative. If you're interested, we're definitely also interested. If you're not, then yeah.
My name is Chakwa Alice from Royal College, Namgongo. I have a question for you. Like, if somebody has gotten that bicycle and it's a rainy season, and like now water is flowing, like, and the person doesn't want to dirty itself, what is the protective thing there?
Thank you so much. She's already identifying a problem.
Okay, just really quickly, maybe you're identifying a problem. So we have something called an IP rating, which is the waterproofing ability of the battery. So the one thing that will get damaged in such a case is the battery. If you have a lot of rain and the rain is reaching the battery, then it does create a problem. But in case of light showers and you're not actually riding the bike in deep water where it's covering the battery, you will not have any problem. So it's protected from any intrusion of water because of testing an IP rating, and it's safe from rain, but it's not safe from immersion in water. So you can't dip it in water and take it out. But you can definitely ride it in the rain. One last question here.
In the interest of time,
okay,
we shall end the. Thank you for the presentation. David Kateva, if you're ready with the previous winners of the robotic hackathon, they're going to take the podium and briefly give us their experiences before we can go into our next performance from Asithiwe International Christian School. The previous winners of the previous National Science Week Robotics Hackathon, please make your way to the stage. And they'll be giving you real-time and first-hand experience of what it means to be a young innovator or a little innovator. They're really, because we believe scientifically, the biggest asset we have is time. So the earlier you start, the better. There you come. You're welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, is everyone okay today? All right, I think you are really excited to see these amazing robots we have bought today. Well, these are two different categories of robots. This is a Vex V5 robot, and that's a Vex IQ robot. Both the robots you're seeing today were used in Vex Worlds, the international robotics competition held in Dallas, Texas this year. My name is Kansi Melinda, and these are my teammates, and I will let them introduce themselves.
Hello, my name is Roshan Itham.
Hello, my name is Kaylin Kalinda. I'm from Daffodils Primary School. I am 10 years old.
Hello, my name is Hannah Tumebalia. I am in P5. I am 10 years old and I go to Assis School.
Hello, my name is Shahan Jemani. I am 13 years old and I go to Acorns International School.
Hello, my name is Henry Nsaba. I'm 13 years old and I go to the Stoney School.
Hello everyone, my name is Jasmine Sunday and I'm from Daffodils Primary School. I am 12 years old.
Well, I didn't say my school, but I'm in Form 1. I'm in Nabisunsa Girls School, by the way.
But although you hear all of us are from different schools, we all meet under one program, ASSIST, African School of Innovation, Science and Technology. And stroke young engineers. Well, one thing I would like to tell all of you, have any of you ever heard of underwater robotics? Well, I think I've used kind of a harder term for it. How many of you watched the movie Cars? All right, most of us have watched it. Cars is like these robots, in simple terms. Cars have different parts, batteries, pneumatics, brains, but cars don't have brains. They are controlled by the driver, so. Well, I joined robotics when I was only 5 years old, which is pretty young, which means I started in Lego Builders before I went to V5, and I wouldn't say I jumped to V5 immediately. It took years. But now, you see, I think we should give a demonstration of how these robots work before I continue. We'll let the V5 team go first, Roshan.
It's okay, you can remain seated. And maybe to a bit clarify, these are they're from the African School of Innovation, Science and Technology, strong young engineers, and they are under the STEM and robotics program in schools that has been running. They've moved to several countries showcasing these innovations in robotics and have won several accolades under the Young Innovators or Young Innovators in Robotics.
Well, while we watch all the V5 team, how about we see the IQ team show us how it's done? And since they don't have their goal for the rapid relay game, they just threw the ball anywhere. But usually there would be a goal with about 4 places to throw it, 1 down, another down, then 2 up, which is very basic. Well, it seems that the V5 robot is having a problem. I believe some people refuse to load pneumatics. But let's continue. You see these robots, how they are working today. There are different competitions. These 2 robots were used for V5 in VEX. We have Enjoy AI, we have nationals very soon. We have underwater robotics, we have projects in the UK, which is really exciting for some of us, especially those of us going for Enjoy AI. Well, robotics is a very interesting thing to do. It has really helped me as a person. It has taught me some amazing skills like creative thinking and also teamwork. Because I'm working with all these people to get these robots working the way they should. Although I'm on a specific team, you should still help all your teammates out. It has also helped me improve in subjects like physics and math. And since I want to be an engineer in future, I think I should be passing those. And it has also competitions like underwater robotics. Right now it's going in Washington, D.C. Some of our teammates couldn't make it today because they were going for that. But it can help us clean up our water bodies using robots. You know how so many fish are dying underwater only because there is pollution. That's what these robots can help fix. And also, if you want to see more of how these robots work on the field properly, with all their goals and launches working the way they should, feel free to come to our booth. Because you can see even the V5 robot working, because I think by then they will have fixed it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed our presentation.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing innovations there. And these innovations are under the thematic area of Industry 4.0 plus. At the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, we have 8 thematic areas that were bestowed upon us by the Fountain of Honor. And Industry 4.0 plus is just one of them. This is where all robotics fall under, everything computer, AI, machine learning, and plus, to mention but a few. We're going to have, before we have our entertainment, our local entertainment from students just like you, we shall have Dr. Joshua, who is also from the Secretariat of Science, Technology and Innovation. Dr. Joshua is the team lead of productivity acceleration, which is also among the 8 thematic areas of the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. And productivity acceleration is mainly focused on increasing productivity or accelerating productivity across all sectors of the economy, including the key inputs of production. Dr. Joshua, you're welcome.
Good morning, everyone. First clap for yourself for making it today. They have already mentioned my name. I'll ask somebody to display my short guide of the talk. So I am here to tell you about the competition. Are you excited to compete? For money. Competing for what? For money. Maybe I'll stand on the side, but there's a, here, they have put a machine, so I don't know what I'll do. Huh? Maybe the other side. Here? Okay. So, you are going to compete for money. Guess how much? Who can guess? Come over and tell me how much. Kateva, I haven't seen my presentation.
5,000.
5,000 only. This man competes for little money. That is very true. That is not even transport to go back home. So you are going to compete for big monies. Every school that wins in this competition will take back an award of 20 million for innovation. That is not for eating. It is for developing an innovation and create a product. So you've heard from Kara and you said, I wish they also give me an opportunity to create something. It is here. Kateva. So I'll start by telling you what innovation is all about. So I'll start by telling you what Kara innovation was talking about. What do you think is what makes him special? Who can tell me what is unique about his innovation? And how do you call that? No one. So in there is what we call intellectual property. Intellectual property is the brain he used to develop that is what we call intellectual property. And intellectual property is what you are going also to create today in your competition. And intellectual property just means something new that makes your product different from the rest is what we call intellectual property. If it is a new brain creation, we call it a patent. But I can even create a name and I call it a trademark. Or I can do the same camera like this, but change the way it looks. And that one we call it the industrial design. An example is the different phones. The inventor of the phone is one, but there are many industrial designers for phones. And that brain of yours or the output of your brain should be protected. And here in Uganda, if you have created something new, you go and register it with the Uganda Registrations Services Bureau, URSB. In Africa, we have the Africa Regional Intellectual Property Organization. And in the world, we have the World Intellectual Property Organization. So you go and protect it around your name. So that's what you are going to create today in a competition. And this competition is, I want to give you rules of the competition as the yes. Next slide. Good. So, we have two categories of the challenge or the competition. Category A is the one for those that we contacted. You filled in something in the form. We looked at your idea and selected the best 15. That's category 1. And that category 1 has rules. And I want to take you to the first rule. If you could go to the next slide, the next one, I finished that one. So, yes. So the general rules are, you will have a mentor. You are going to work on your innovations that you submitted. You can improve them. If you find it doesn't fit, you can trash it and start afresh. So you'll have a mentor, and each group is going to have an interface of 5 mentors. They will be rotating and come and check on you and guide you. And then we are going to give you tools to fill in. You will have hard copies of tools. It's like a form where you keep thinking and writing. And then we will give you space. All over this place, we have different spaces for thinking. So we'll take you there, and you go and think from there. Then after that, when you filled in that form, which has the information we want, you will come and pitch. You come and do it and pitch. So pitching is a presentation of less than 5 minutes, not more than 5 minutes. And you should tell us what problem you are addressing. Describe your solution in summary. How are you going to turn around that solution to become a minimum viable product? So the methodology. Minimum viable product is the smallest improvement or the best you can put to the market is what we call minimum viable improvement. For instance, there was the first phone, and now we have a new phone which is better. So that first phone is what we call the minimum viable product. And then a worker plan and some budget. Budget within how you will use the money you want to win. And then the other is to know who is the best. We will send you judges. You will not know them now. They will come and check on your idea. The form that you fill in will contribute 95%. And the pitching will contribute 5% to make it 100%. So, in there, I've amplified it, the judging. So, Davis, where are you? Davis? I want to call over Davis. So as Davis comes, I want to explain category B. Category B, you will be determined by the public. And the general rules for category B are these. Who will participate? Everyone that missed the 15. You could have competed with everyone and you didn't enter the 15. You have an opportunity. Or you've heard about the challenge today. You have an opportunity. And for those who have international schools, we have categories of primary, secondary, and tertiary. When you are entering in the form, please specify whether you are entering as a lower, as a primary, or you are entering as secondary. Don't just put the name and leave us there, because that will confuse us. We don't know whether we are competing for secondary or primary, because we will pick the best winner, the best performer in each of those categories. And then you select one team from your school, and that team will be 5 people. You may have come 200 people. Select your best brains of 5 people. They are the ones going to think. And then the teachers will join them to think and come up with a solution. And then you will also use the same tool. We will keep here around this room. So we'll separate, you get seats and distribute around here. And then, sorry, that is not 3 hours. We've reduced it to 2 hours. Sorry. And for you, will not pitch. The 15 will pitch, but for you are not going to pitch. And then we will give the best 2 voted innovations. We have already set up judges who will vote you. So it's 2 hours. You could go to the next stage. The award. Now let me tell you about the award. I told you it's 20 million for the best 5 groups. 2 voted and 3 from technical. And this is supposed to be accompanied by mentors and technical support from science, technology, and innovation who come and supervise. If your idea is a robot like this one, we will support you to make it happen, at least to what is needed. This 20 million is starting. Along the journey, you may get more money if you are serious. Then we will sign form agreements with you before you get the money. You are not going with cash today. Today is for winning, then the time of getting money is different. And I want to show the challenge. If you could display for me the last slide. So we have 2. For the 15, you are working on your innovation and improve it. While those who have just joined the competition, you will design innovation ideas for tracing traffic violations in the country. You heard about people complaining that they have been overcharged. While others who said they didn't commit the crime, they got the ticketing. And those who committed are saying they missed. But I want you to innovate. So we want you to think of an idea. How best can I know that man who passed a zebra crossing when they are not seeing him? Who overtook when he's not supposed to overtake? Who parked wrongly? Who did not indicate when he's turning to the left? You do the whole of traffic violation. How will the country know that there is a man in a certain village deep there who has violated traffic rules? So that's the challenge you have. Those of you who are not in the 15, while the 15 will continue with improving the ideas. Davis, I want to welcome you to call for me the 15 schools. to walk over here and also call for me the mentors. Please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Isiko. I hope we are very, very attentive, because this is the gist of why we're here. So, for the primary level, okay, let's begin with the mentors, those who are going to craft the 15, to help the 15 polish up their ideas and improve them. So for the mentors, we have a diverse category of people, those in business, those teaching in institutions of learning, those in practice. It's a diverse category, and they will help you envision your idea from point A up to point Z. So among the mentors, we have Lawrence John Okoth. Maybe Lawrence can just come in front so that they see you. Lawrence, he's here. You can just come on the podium. So we have Lawrence, then we have Mr. Brian Matovu. Mr. Brian Matovu. He's there, he's coming. We have Patrick Albert Ipola. That one is also on the way. He's a little bit engaged right now. We have Winnie Namuyanja. Winnie. She's going to come. We have Kipkoech Jire. Kipkoech. So they are going to come. Basically, these ones will be handling the tertiary institutions. Tertiary institutions. Those are the institutions of higher learning. So for the secondary schools, we have Geoffrey Mutabazi. Geoffrey Mutabazi, the gentleman who was giving us his speech about the electric bike. We have Joshua Ogwang, Mr. Joshua Ogwang. We have Alex Mukisa, and then we have Samantha Keshara. So those ones will be walking around for the secondary schools category. Then we have for the primary school, we have Mr. Arini Torjendo. Then we have Treasure Bujingo. Then we have Pricey Mirembe. We have Alex Atukwase and Mr. Gabriel Tumwine. So these are mentors. You'll see them come around and help your idea improve. So if you have any issues, you just come to them. They know what we are looking for, and then they will help you polish up that idea. Then now, for the top 15 schools that are going to pitch after this. For the top 15 schools, we have the primary category. We have Great Hope Nursery and Primary School, Kole. A representative maybe can come in front. For the Great Hope Nursery and Primary School, we have Chireka Palace Junior School in Wakiso. We have the Olive School Namugongo in Wakiso. We have Makonge Mixed Primary School in Lugazi, Buikwe. We have Katerega Primary School in Hoima. Those are the primary schools who submitted ideas. There were very many applicants, but these ideas were sieved, and these are the top 5 ideas who are going to pitch to us at the end. Do you have your teams? They can maybe also come in front. You can just stand on the sides. I can maybe repeat the names. Great Hope Nursery and Primary School. You can just come and stand the other side. Chireka Palace Junior School, the Olive School Namugongo, Makonge Mixed Primary School, and Katerega Primary School. Can just stand there on the side. So for the secondary level, we have Taiba International in Wakiso. We have Bishop Dunstan Subuga Memorial in Kalangala. We have St. Charles Ruanga in Wakiso International. We have St. Kagwa Bushenyi High School. We have Napak Seed Secondary School in Napak for the secondary category. So for the higher institutions of learning, we have 2 representatives from Makerere University, 2 representatives from Chambago University, and 1 representative from Bishop Stewart University. For the secondary schools, maybe just to repeat, we have Taiba International. You can maybe come on the left now. We have Bishop Dunstan in Subuga Memorial in Kalangala. We have St. Charles Rwanga in Wakiso. We have St. Kagwa Bushenyi High School in Bushenyi. We have Napak Seed Secondary School in Napak. Then for the tertiary innovators, two representatives from Makere, two from Chambago, and one from Bishop Stewart. That is for the top 15 ideas. Those who will be competing for the top 15 ideas. Joshua can add more.
Thank you, thank you. So we want to set off this team of 15. Some people have one member in the team, some teams. That's interesting. So, Davis, you will go with these teams and identify where they sit. And then the mentors will also know where they sit. So I want to let you, I think the mentors also support. You get some places for these teams to sit. So I'll ask you to get out from this place here. Get lounges in the different bureaus and get where to sit. The team, the mentors have the tools they will give you. Constitute yourself, look through it. We'll also be coming there to check on how you are faring. So, please. We'll tell you when to start. When they have settled, you tell them to start counting. Kateva, where are you with my forms? You get me the form, Sarah. This is the... Yes, Davis. This one should follow you also. Please follow Davis, all of you.
Requesting that all head teachers or the lead teacher that came with each of the schools that are present to just go to the back in the lounge behind for some information right now.
Can they wait after they have gotten the tools before they go? So you wait, because now I'm going to recruit people into the second category. So where are my forms, Kateva? Get me the forms here very fast, because the recruitment is you come pick a tool. A school comes and picks what? A tool. The second category, you will not have mentors. So your teacher, you are going to mentor yourself. The teacher is your senior, so he will support you. So for you will not have mentors. So you will constitute a team, select 5 people, pick a form, sit, you get seats, create a space. Then the rest of the members of your schools can now go and keep touring and see what is happening around the Kololo, around the Science Week. Kateva. What is Kateva doing to me? Cut. My forms. They are coming. So give me a few minutes. Okay. Curtis, we send that man a vehicle. Please. Huh? So Kateva is bringing me hard copies. Okay, meanwhile, if you are here and you want to participate in voting, scan that QR code so that you can join the judges group. Just scan with your phone and join the group. We will post there the platform for voting. We are going to summarize your idea and present it there anonymously. We will not tell you people which school are you. Because the school may become more important than the idea. So if you want to join the judges group, please scan that QR code such that you can be part of the judges group. Anyone with a question about the challenge, I could be answering that as I wait to recruit people. You can be selecting your 5 and create sub-teams. Schools that are willing to participate, collect your 5 and create sub-teams. You can even move away and come here. You create a group so that when the forms come, I just deliver them to you. The schools that want to participate, you select your 5, pick the seats, and begin creating sub-teams. As you are all seated, none of you wants to participate. You have feared the challenge. People have feared it. I don't see any brave people standing up. You have feared the thinking. You are not? You have not feared? Then create a team. Create a team, get seats, and get there. Any category, secondary, degree, university, primary, please. Okay, Kateva is bringing my hard copies. Let me even try to get a seat because there are many. You brought only one. Huh? Okay. The entry into the competition come. Those who want to pick, send a representative to pick a form and create a group. Kateva, hurry, because you can see how I am blessed. Curtis, I am blessed. Schools are finished. Those of you who have got, please pick. Others, we are bringing more forms. You need only one form per school. If you took more than one form per school, bring back, because you need only one form. You get me? One form per school. The teachers can be going for instructions and you come back. So your students will pick. So teachers, you say they go.
Head teachers or the teachers that came with the students, please go to the lounge that you walked through before you entered this tent, just at the back. There's a gentleman there called Dr. Abraham. He will be guiding you. Dr. Abraham, the head teachers and teachers are on their way. He's waving at you right now, so just approach him. Students can stay behind for further instructions.
Those of you who got the forms, I want you to distribute yourselves. Get space.
Okay, so we'll have Asifiwe. Those who haven't got forms, we're going to bring for you. Don't worry, just follow Dr. Joshua. Those who need forms, just follow Dr. Joshua. And then we'll have Asifiwe, please take the stage. Give them a round of applause. Team Asifiwe, please take the stage for the performance. Let's give a big round of applause for Asifiwe as they take the stage. They'll be giving us a performance. They have an orchestra. I would like to invite their leader to please lead the team to the stage and also introduce the band. Schools that need forms for the challenge, please approach Dr. Joshua on my left. Or from the back. Anyone that needs the form, please feel free to approach Dr. Joshua.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lydia, and before you is an orchestra from Asifiwe International Academy. We are going to be presenting to you a song titled "Victory is My Name" by Sinach. Please be blessed.
Let's give them another big round of applause. That was very beautiful. Thank you so much, Asifiwe Christian School, for the performance. It was really beautiful, and we appreciate that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it is 12:11. And unless there is somebody who says he hasn't gotten it form, I want now to declare the challenge begin. We will have, make sure you submit your form by 2:11. So you have 2 hours, you pick the form, or you have a mentor supporting you. In 2 hours, the group that you've selected to think for you, the leader should bring here the form filled very well by 2:11. That's exactly 2 hours. The rest of you are not participating in the thinking. They will take you around. They will also make an effort that you probably be eating. I don't know. And those that are thinking, we are going to make arrangements for you. Don't worry. Concentrate on the thinking. So enjoy the tour around those of you who are not participating in the thinking for the school. Make sure you visit every area. On my right, we have productivity acceleration, aeronautics and space. We have mobility. Behind me, there is a supermarket. If you want to buy anything or to go in there and see, all the things made by Ugandans are here. It's a made in Uganda supermarket. There is an investor lounge. On my left here, we have Industry 4.0. People who are using robotics, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things. In between there, we have pathogen economy, innovations around drugs, things that prevent drugs,
Today, we are
things
here
that treat drugs, things that help us know which disease is there.
As one of
Then lastly, we have
opening
infrastructure innovations,
actions
where you find machines of energy, earth-moving equipment, housing technologies, and many more. So do not sit here. Please move and ask and be inspired by that innovator. A person with the same skin probably speaks the language you know and has developed something. While those of us who are thinking for our teams will remain here. I want to only see people who are thinking in the group, talking. We'll be coming in. If you need any guidance, we'll be here. You can come and consult. I'll be in this room to give you support. Thank you. All the best.
Today, we are here at the e-mobility parade. Today, we are here at the e-mobility parade as one of the opening actions for National Science Week in 2025. e-mobility is now moving into maturity. We are really now moving into maturity. So many companies we have capacity to manufacture 20,000 vehicles in the country now. Majority of them are motorbikes.
Hello? Hello? There's an announcement here. Such a
announcement. This goes out to everyone, not just the schools. If you know you've lost a Visa card, please come to the registration table with evidence that it's your card. If you have lost a Visa card from Stanbic, please come to the registration table. The Robotics Challenge is ongoing in the Industry 4.0 Bureau. Feel free to stay in the plenary to watch it live on the screen or to go to the Industry 4.0 Bureau.
Say, I keep it very fresh till I gala. I check Kama kana jipitisha toka shida hapa, kateme kabisa saka na mshamba. Kana tunapita toka shida hapa, kateme kabisa saka na mshamba. Kana mshamba. Kana
Aspile tupondo, party life is korogoro. Shela bantu otanda, oma betri ashala. Tina lam sosprano, kuni malu na manga. Shay mother, 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 shay mother.
Check, check, mic, check, 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 mic, check, check, mic, check, check, mic, check, mic, check,
This is your mic.
Which game is going first?
V5. Just use the timer for 2 seconds. The normal timer, clock timer. 2 minutes. Come to the clock and use the timer.
No, I want to use their Vex one against them.
What did they say?
2 minutes.
Yeah.
I got the other side.
That's what they told you? Oh, that's what they told. It's okay. Time akuwe na screen. Na yeye agenza kuleta remote takomie. Yeah, you can do that.
Miss, can you have your phone which has the V5, the Vex timers for V5 and I2? Yes? But for both, yeah. For both. I have it.
other things, you're a treasure to me. Wanna get away, wanna blow off some steam. Would you come along with me? 20-something years and it brought you to me. Take a look at me, what a sweet 16. Wanna get away, wanna blow off some steam. Would you come along with me?
Yeah, yeah, Braca, yeah. I'm feeling you, as for why I have no idea.
All right.
The things you do, nobody else can compare. My darling, you make my fears disappear. Your love is the only thing that makes me feel this way.
Oh God, you are more to me than these ordinary things.
I like other things, you're a treasure to me.
Wanna get away, wanna blow up some steam. Would you come along with me? 20-something years and they brought you to me. Take a look at me, what a sweet 16. Wanna get away, wanna blow up some steam. Would you come along with me?
All right, let's get this game started. We are starting off with the V5 team. The game is called High Stakes. The target is to get one of the red or blue beams on any of the stakes located in the field. Each beam got onto a stake is worth 5 points, and each beam put on the wall stake is worth 10 points. We have the red team and the blue team. The red team is 302148. The blue team 302148. Let's get this game started. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Let the game start. It seems that the red team is having a problem on its side. Okay, Blue Alliance has already got one beam. 10 points for the Blue Alliance already. Red Alliance, what are you doing? Well, that was just a teaser. Let's get started with the actual games. Reset, time to reset the field. the game is about that all the problems are being solved right now. This is what I like about young engineers. It teaches all of us how to solve problems. Whether your code is failing or your battery is dead, it teaches you to fix any problem. All right, let's get this game officially started. We are playing the game High Stakes, which involves putting a beam on a stake. Each beam put onto a normal ground stake is worth 5 points, and each beam put on a wall stake is worth 10 points. Let's get this game ready. Henry, extend your robot behind. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Alright, this time looks like the Red Alliance had got an amazing start, but looks like the beam just was like, no. Oh, Blue Alliance, the beam is already out. Wow. Half a minute remaining. Alliances, how are we doing so far? We have 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance, good job. You have just ripped one more beam. Let's just hope you can score it onto the stake. Red Alliance, keep trying, you'll get there. 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance seems to be targeting the wall step, but wow, what an attempt. 30 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Come on, Henry, you can do it. Blue Alliance seems to be targeting that wall stake again. Let's hope you can do it. Blue Alliance got it onto the wall stake. Congratulations. All right, the winner of this game is the Blue Alliance. Let's move on to the IQ field as we reset the next field. Henry, good job. You tried. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. He didn't provoke me that much. All right, IQ, are you ready?
Hello? Head teachers or teachers who haven't registered their schools for lunch, please come to the tent with a black carpet. Head teachers or teachers who haven't registered their schools for lunch, please come to the tent with a black carpet.
All right, we need 2 more.
Head teachers or teachers who haven't registered their schools for lunch, please come to the tent with a black carpet.
All right, we are playing the game High Raise. This game is played on the IQ field by the red team, the blue team, and the green team. right, we are about to start the game High Race. High Race is a game played between the red team, the green team, and the blue team. The target of the game is to get as many of those green squares onto either the red, the blue, or the green. Whoever can get the most green squares onto their field, onto their square, wins 5 points for the first one and 10 for the second. Let's wish all the 3 alliances good luck. This game starts in 3. Red team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Green team, are you ready? This game begins in 3, 2, 1. All right, all the teams seem to be having a strong start with all their robots working successfully. Oh, blue team seems to have a strategy to put all the squares on top of each other. Red team is already getting so successful with their plan. Let's just wish them the best of luck. Seems like all these teams share a common strategy. We are remaining with 1 minute and 30 seconds. We have hit the 1 minute and 20 seconds mark. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The first minute is done. Time to start the second. Oh, green team has successfully put one of their green squares on top of the other green squares. Now, green team has already gotten 15 points. Congratulations, green team. Red team, you lost a square. It's out of the field. Grab it. 10 seconds remaining, teams. 3, 2, 1, time! Green team has won this match. Congratulations, green team. But good job to all the other teams. You did amazing. Well, we are officially done resetting the V5 field. Okay, IQ team, start resetting your field for the last round. Check your robots and reset the score. team, are you ready? We are playing your game instead. V5 is not yet ready, so IQ, get ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Green Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Alliances, are you all ready? This game starts in 3, 2, 1. All right, red team aiming for that strategy. Putting the beam. Oh, Red Alliance already gripping one of their goals. Oh no, Green Alliance. Go out of the field. Oh, Red Alliance already top of their tower. Green Alliance, let's hope you can save it. Oh, 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining. Oh, Green Alliance lost one of their cubes. Let's just hope it can get it back. We have officially passed the 1 minute mark. 1 more minute remaining. Excuse me, not allowed. You're not allowed. Oh, as you can see, we have a lot of concentration on all the sides of the field. Blue Alliance seems to be having the 10-minute mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, does anyone here want to try out any of the games? V5 or I? Do any of you want to try? All right, feel free, come on to the field. You too. I only need about 6 volunteers. All right, grab the All right, we'd like our volunteers to introduce themselves, tell us their names and...
My name is Simira Shakil and I'm from the Olive School.
My name is Atamba Filmon. I'm from the Olive School. My name is Gideon Atkunda from the Olive School.
My name is Marco Ilo and I'm from the Olive School.
My name is Feza Jude. I'm from the Olive School P5.
My name is Mason Masambe and I'm from the Olive School P5.
All right, it was nice having you, our volunteers. Now, I think, I'm not sure if you know the basic setup, but let me help you and explain it to you. Each cube stacked from one of those green cubes on 2. The blue square is equivalent to any blue square. The second blue square is worth 10 points and the first blue square is only worth 5. On all the alliances, you will be our Red Alliance, you will be our Blue Alliance, and you will be our Green Alliance. The target of the game is to get one of those stacked. right, we have the Olive School onto the IQ field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Green Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this game started in 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is Olive School experience in robotics. Oh, wow. Red Alliance seems to be doing so good. It's so close to one of its squares. You can see the levels of concentration and teamwork on all sides of the field from all the alliances. Alright, Red Alliance has lost one square already. We are past the 1 minute mark, 57 seconds remaining. Alright, the Blue Alliance seems to have grabbed one green square. Oh, 33 seconds remaining, alliances. Seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Thank you so much for trying out robotics for the first time. You all did so good for your first time. My first time I crashed the robot. So let's have one last group to volunteer. Does anyone else want to try? Two more. Perfect. Okay, let's get ready to set up this field. Which school are you from, and could you, please introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Omar Ali Shannan and I am from the Olive School. Hello, my name is Austin Williams Atira and I'm from the Olive School.
My name is Elena Maram from the Olive School. My name is Chirabo Justin. I'm from the Olive School. My name is Tyra and I'm from the Olive School.
My name is Tisabwe Troy Elijah from the Olive School.
My name is Dr. Jeremiah Makisa Masawa and I'm from the Olive School P5 Blue.
Alright, I think I should change things up again because every time the Red Alliance has been... This time, the Red Alliance side, the Green Alliance is here and the Blue Alliance comes here. Now, by the way, I need one person off the field because it seems we are 7 and not 6. Alright, now we have enough volunteers. Okay, you are now the blue team and you are the green team. Alliances, are you ready? Get Grab your controllers. Don't move anything. Don't move anything until that time starts. This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Wow, seems like all the participants from the Olive School are doing so great. All the robots are moving and teamwork is very properly being demonstrated on all these fields. Oh, Green Alliance seems to be targeting one of the green squares. Great strategy. Oh, Red Alliance and Blue Alliance seem to be meeting at a certain point. Red Alliance seems to have a strategy to target the red square and put it on top of the other red squares. Let's just hope it works. Oh my God, Red Alliance doing so good. We have officially passed the 1 minute mark. 55 seconds remaining. Oh, Red Alliance has just lost its red square. Great job though. We have officially hit the 30-second mark. Red Alliance doing great again. Once again has grabbed the red square and oh, they just lost a cube. Red Alliance seems to be targeting the other red squares. Will it do it? Oh, it just successfully raised the arm. Let's just, oh no, once again lost a red square. Time up. Great job from all the alliances. Thank you so much for trying Olive School. Let's get ready for the V5 games. Let's get ready for the next game, the last V5 game before we can have volunteers try out the game. V5 teams, get ready. It's almost your turn. All right, now let's move on to the next game, the V5 game. Excuse me, people from the Olive School, please stop touching the game items. You are disorganizing them. something. Okay, once again we have the Red and Blue Alliance on the V5 field. The Blue Alliance is 302148. And the Red Alliance is 302148. Good luck to both sides. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this game started. This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance, when it seems to be having more luck grabbing one of the brown sticks. And Blue Alliance, what a miss. Oh, Red Alliance, even you. The concentration on the Red Alliance is unbelievable. Blue Alliance working so hard to grab one of these beams. Will he use his strategy of the wall stake again? Blue Alliance has just gotten another blue beam. Red Alliance trying its level best to grab a beam. And Blue Alliance just lost a beam. Blue and Red Alliance, we have officially hit the 50-second mark. Blue Alliance grabbed another stake. Is it going to target the wall stake again? Red Alliance working so hard to grab another beam. Fair enough. Blue Alliance, one more beam. Oh, it lost that beam. Red Alliance targeting the wall stake. We have officially hit the 10-second mark. Let's get ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. Controllers down, hands off the field. But seems like they have to do a rematch to find a winner for this game.
She said, she said,
All right, another Varsity 5 rematch is about to start. Red Lions, are you ready? Everyone, hands up the field. Back off. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Good luck. This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Blue Alliance already targeting the wall step. Will he do it? Oh, Red Alliance, one beam out of the field already.
Russian, get that thing off the wall step. We all know you did this. Ready. He put it on.
Red Alliance did not score any points yet. Blue Alliance. Wow, already grabbed another beam. Same goes for the Red Alliance. Will he target a wall step or a ground step? Blue Alliance has scored 1 ring on 2, the ground step. Red Alliance has also scored 1, 5 points on either side.
Remember, this is an elimination round. It was a rematch in the last match, and there was not much action. But right now, our participants are portraying a lot of hard work into this game. Red is trying to put another ring into the goal, but he flew it a bit too high.
Oh, Red Alliance, you really could have scored that ring. What are you on? Blue Alliance already aiming for another beam.
Don't provoke me. You know you will have games against me, and I will not be kind.
Oh, time is up for both sides. Seems like both alliances have equal points. Time to have another rematch, I guess. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, what are you on? Do you not want to win?
Because they are working under pressure. Because when they delay last practice.
Chamba chendereza pressure.
Nakaka imunuka chakumukuba.
Kanyemba had 2 minutes. And the actual game is 1.
Turyo mbyalejo.
Obalyamba zana. Kangambe no. Okay.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? The last rematch game is now. So, this is what decides who wins and who loses. Make sure to have some fun while playing this game. Good luck on to both alliances. This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Already the move seems like it's getting that one step. Will he do it? Oh, Blue Alliance just missed the wall. Blue Alliance just missed the ground step. Red Alliance missed the wall step as well. Just keep walking. You will eventually make it. Oh, Blue Alliance seems to be having a little trouble with his controller. It's control. Oh, Blue Alliance seems to be having problems with its controller. This game has been paused due to trouble on the Blue Alliance's side. While we are having this short break, we are having National Championship this year in November on 7th. I hope all of you can make it come and watch all these robots in action with the new game of this year, Push Back. Well, unfortunately, it seems like I'll have to end this game early. Once again, your MC. Who's standing? Please keep quiet, please. I beg him. People tell me I always have it. Oh, let's rearrange this field as this alliance has just demonstrated here. Teamwork can take you a long way. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Good luck on both sides. This game starts in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Red Alliance seems to be targeting that wall step again. Oh, did he just miss that? Blue Alliance is targeting the ground stake. Red Alliance has just joined him on that target of the ground stake. Oh, Blue Alliance, you have just passed. Oh, Red Alliance just missed another ground stake. Who will win this game? Red Alliance seems to be targeting another ground stake. Will he make it? Oh, he did not. I know. We have just crossed the 1 minute mark. Just said we have crossed the 1 minute. Don't tell them that. Just go pull it out. Tell him to bring it back. No, it's not allowed. Who told you right now? No, but he's trainers. Oh, Red Alliance seems to be taking another ground stake. Will he make it? Oh, no, he did not. Oh, we are remaining with 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. We'll use the result of the first game. Blue Lions win. IQ team, get back on the field. You have to play one more round. You've been dying to MC. I have to be kind. No, but then they have to start playing against entertain people. Kaylee! She wants to play? No, you first play one more round officially and then people allow. Sarah! Aisha! All right. What now? Oh, you are doing an interview? Okay. Kaylee. we have the high Q team back on the field. V5. Feel free to come watch a match between these teams. Because this team already finished its game and it has a
So you see, this thing, it's loose. It's loose. We've just pushed it down, so now what?
multitasking. Can't wait for that.
Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting our IQ high raise competition. Okay, now matches are about to begin. Can we all have participants ready? Blue team. Okay, so we have the green team, we have the red team, and we have the blue team. May our drivers start in 3, 2, 1. Red team. Green team appears to be making progress. Blue team is the highest so far. It appears to be having an issue. No, it has done it. Blue team's tower has fallen down. Let's hope they can rebuild it. So has red. It appears that green team is having an issue. Drivers, switch. Okay, now we have the second set of drivers. So far, green is on top. Red, there is no sabotaging. Red team is showing persistent teamwork. Green team is still on top. Can blue team do it? Let's watch. Red team, I'm not seeing much movement. Green team, your tower has fallen down. Red team and blue and green team appears to be colliding. Drivers, stop driving. So it appears nobody has won because of some issues in driving. We have a remark. It appears all teams did not score any points, so they are preparing for another match. Everybody, please feel free to visit the Young Engineers booth to see what we are doing. We have live games going on right now, and you can even participate in some of these games. Are our team set? Begin. They appear. Red team seems to be making a lot of progress. So does blue team. Green team is 2. I'm seeing a lot of innovation. Blue team has done it. They've completed the 3-chamber stack. No, they've thrown it down. Green team, we're not seeing enough movement. Blue team, you're doing very well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Switch drivers. The drivers have switched. May lead to deduction of points if you don't switch drivers. Okay, begin. Blue team, teamwork. Oh no. Green team, we are seeing some progress. Just off by a centimeter. Sixteen, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your controllers down. Red team has won. Red team, raise your hands. Red team, congratulations. Okay, so as I said, you should visit our booth for a chance to play. Now we're going to be inviting some people in here to play a game. Which school are you? Parents. So we have Paul and Tenny. And in our second team we have
Okay, my name is Hannah, and I'm the MC of this match. So, we start with Team Red and Team Blue. So, these are the same school. Let's start. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Okay, both teams starting to move. Team Red still confused, trying to find out the controls. Team Blue knocked over a block outside. Team Red still having a chance. Team Red getting into progress. Okay. So we are starting to add another member, and as Team Blue has gained its stable. Pick that robot, pick that controller, put this box. Team Green joining. Okay, we are starting again. Please know your controls. These guys are in the wrong line. Okay. Wait. Okay, 1-1. We are starting with 1 minute. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Both all teams on the move. Team Blue. Team Blue is on the move. They have caught a block. Team Red still trying to do their best. Team Green getting into progress. Team Red starting. Oh, do not touch it. Team Red lost 2 blocks. Please go and pick those. Pick the other green blocks. No, not with hand, not with hand. You pick them with a robot. Put them how they want. Okay. Okay, Team Green, 15 points. We're stacking all 3 blocks. Switch drivers, please switch. Switch drivers. Switch. Team Blue, switch very fast, losing time. Team Green, go and pick the other green blocks. Pick the green blocks, pick the green blocks. Yes, those green blocks. Come on, Team Red, trying to pick the green block. Trying to green the... Oh my God. Team Blue, please. Please, hurry. All 3 blocks are down, please. Try. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. Okay, we'll be setting up the field. Please, we are having a break.
When you talk about innovation, I don't immediately think about flying cars. No, I think about things that solve typical Ugandan problems. For example, a sensor that helps you to know the right watermelon to buy. An alarm system in homes that reminds you kebera kukedo agenda far. A device that braids hair under 7 minutes. An alert system installed in Parliament sends SMS every time the MP starts dozing like this. A lie detector for relationships. I love you.
Say it again.
I love you.
Tell me one word I tell baby. Let me take a look. Hold on, you want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong. But since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. Said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I do?
When you talk about innovation,
she said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? Listen to me quick, so my girlfriend says she wants me back home by 2. What's going on? So me tell her say if I broke down at my 2, that will be rain so soon, girl. And all the girls in the whole world, I know what I'm doing is so wrong. Since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? Girl, I am wayward. Be like not the only way forward. Your body looking like 2 planets. You're not from the same world. Alright, girl, I am famous. Spread out my flavor too. And if you bust up my brain too much, I swear if it's break up. Can't seem to take my eyes off you. Especially up I and move. The way you roll that thing, roll that thing, baby. Let me take a look. She don't like it, I don't know. Let's go to the wall. I know it's so wrong. But since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I? What if I? What if I? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I?
When you talk about innovation, I don't immediately think about flying cars.
She know like it, I don't know the feelings. Walk up from class and my day till I let it.
An alarm system in homes that reminds
make a kick you suck, make a even make sound that they are now walk out.
An alert system installed in Parliament sends SMS every time
they feel and da 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 da. They feel and da 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 da. They feel and da 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 da. They feel and da 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 da.
2025 is here. She said 20th June 2025 at Keynote Independence Ground.
She said make a push it in.
Innovation to market.
She said she said make a put it in.
When you talk about innovation, I don't immediately think about flying
What are you on tonight? Girl, you look good. I know anytime you hear it. Now you hear it from me. It's a different vibe, so me not care. Who you are with? Who you are with? Who you plan to be with? You know rich. Baby, hug it. We be on it. Baby, fall with me. You tryna leave in a rush. No delay me on. I believe in lust. Make a no go down the love song. I try to leave in love. You know crazy, no. No delay in love. I know feel me some mama and devilish. You gotta see what I can wait.
When you talk about innovation, I don't
make a divide you and
Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, all students. All students participating in the challenge, please submit within the next 8 minutes. We won't accept submissions after 2:10.
Left your section to come to shit. That ain't your bitch, that's bitch. You don't like it, you can suck dick. I just hopped off from the PJ from the early to occasion. Got a fetish for the
Vehicle number UBR 0827. You have UBR 0822Z. Please go to the parking and move your car. UBR 082Z. Please come to the parking. All students, please submit the innovation challenge in the next 5 minutes. Those participating in the innovation challenge, please submit at the plenary in the next 5 minutes. We'll be closing the challenge.
players ball, bitch, I'm in the starting five. Front of June, cameras flash as I tip you softly. I let my bottom bitch go collect my trophy. Picture that like a Mac in a pin pole.
When you talk about innovation, I don't immediately think about
yeah, the host of friends with a host of friends. I'll tell you what you want. Mike Jackson vibe with the young thing on the
preparation, high tier. You can see already the massive infrastructure that we have set up. It's temporary or going to look so grand, and all being prepared for you to come and experience the Uganda that is built, the Uganda where we are going through science. The action starts tomorrow. We will have our children come here tomorrow. Come and see. Have you heard of the mad scientist? He's going to be here tomorrow. You cannot miss. Don't allow your child to miss. But science is going to be here until the 20th. Please come. Today we are here at the E-Mobility Parade as one of the opening actions for National Science Week 2025.
Kindly make your way to the main pavilion as we start the second half of the Academia Day. And as we start, we shall have light moments to open up this second session. Hello. Wherever you are, we kindly request you to return to the main pavilion for this second session, which will be really action-packed indeed. We have more activities coming up, including the hackathon, Innovation Hackathon, where we shall be looking at the different innovations that will be considered by a panel of judges based on various aspects. By the nature of the innovations fronted, the judges will decide which innovation will have stood out based on the problem-solving structure, but also the innovation itself. We have quite a number of schools that are participating or have fronted their innovations, and all of them shall be considered objectively. As we start this second session of the Academia Day, of course we still have different entertainers in the room that will be presenting to us, but emphasis shall be put on the different, on the hackathon itself, the different innovations that have been fronted by different schools, and the judges will be considering each one of them individually based on several aspects, based on the ideation to market journey, or as we like to say, innovation supports that the Secretary trains to do implementation. Within the 8 thematic areas, I will reiterate for those innovators, the young innovators that are interested in tapping into the resources that the Science Technology Innovation Secretary has. Different innovators, there are 8 thematic areas or 8 departments. That is mobility, where everything movement falls under, including e-mobility, which opens the National Science Week with a parade or procession from Naguru to this very venue. We have Industry 4.0 plus, everything computer, robotics, machine learning, artificial intelligence, among others. We have pathogen economy, where drugs, vaccine manufacturing for plants, animals and humans. We have aeronautics and space, where space science falls under aerospace and engineering. Among others, we have infrastructure innovations, where everything infrastructure on which majority or other innovations ride on ease. We have import substitution, export promotions, productivity acceleration.
You will not believe they are made in your country. The entrance is free.
And
Please come as many times as possible.
these are the different 8 areas of focus. Please make your way to the main pavilion and resume your seat as we wait for the next session to kickstart. We shall start with a light moment, brief entertainment, or an icebreaker if you might call it that, before we can move into the hackathon. All schools, all students, teachers, wherever you are, please coordinate to make sure that your students are in the room and well represented. So we shall start with the performers, the previous performers, our dancers that we had earlier, will be giving us a bit more
Now moving into maturity.
as we welcome you
We are
back
ready
from
now
your
to
lunch.
move into maturity. So many companies, we have capacity to manufacture 10,000 vehicles in the country now. Majority of them are motorbikes.
Let me know when you're ready, our dancers.
A week, which is going to be phenomenal. Come to
And the
Kororo
DJ already knows which songs
what
to be playing.
science has so far achieved. We are ready for the market. And please, when you
Check
come,
my
check
one,
the
two.
money, because there will be deals here. There will
Hope
be
Kids
great
Africa
deals.
will be giving us
You will not believe they are made
that
in
bit
your
of
country.
entertainment
The entrance is free.
as the people return
Please
back to
come
their
as
seats
many times
for the
as
second session.
possible.
Hope Kids Africa, you can take the stage. DJ some music as they take the stage.
Today, we are here at the
Kindly make your way.
Amazing dance moves. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't try this at home. It's only done by professionals.
Another round of applause for them.
Please, they have done wonderful. Guys, we are just getting started.
As many times as possible. Today, we are here at the Mobility Parade as one of the opening actions for National Science Week 2025.
Hello. So the next activity on the agenda is the fireside chat. But on the hackathon, we have different participants. And we have Taiba International School. We have Bishop Dunstan Subuga Memorial. We have St. Charles Fuanga International. We have St. Kagwa Bushenya High School. We have Napak Sid Secondary School. And then we have Cherka Palace Junior School. We have the Olive School Namgongo. We have Makonge Mixed Primary School. We have Kateriga Primary School. Then Makere University, Chambogo University.
And while you're here, I invite you to explore the Made in Uganda
of course,
supermarket.
Makere appears
It's a
twice
curated
and
space where you can
Chambogo
discover
twice.
and shop a
So
wide
we shall have a
range
bit more of entertainment,
entertainment,
slightly as we do prepare for the fireside chat.
It's a chance to support a local and take a piece of Uganda's innovation journey home with you. If you're a vendor with a product made in Uganda, visit the vendor onboarding desk inside the supermarket and register. Hello and welcome to National Science Week 2025, NSW 25. This is our fourth edition. This week, we gather not just to exhibit innovation, but to witness the transformation of our country through the power of STI. From labs to factories, from ideas to exports, Uganda is moving boldly into a new era, where innovation fuels growth, creates jobs, and builds global brands. You'll see breakthroughs in mobility, Industry 4.0, pathogen economy, productivity, aeronautics, and so much more, all made in Uganda. And while you're here, I invite you to explore the Made in Uganda supermarket, a curated space where you can discover and shop a wide range of Ugandan products, from skincare to snacks to fashion and so much more. It's a chance to support a local and take a piece of Uganda's innovation journey home with you. If you're a vendor with a product made in Uganda, visit the vendor onboarding desk inside the supermarket and register to join the national platform. This is your opportunity to connect with new markets and get your product into more, both locally and globally. But beyond the exhibition, this is a week of discovery, of connection, of vision, whether you're an investor, a student, a policymaker, or simply a curious citizen, you are part of the STI ecosystem. On behalf of the entire STI Secretariat, I invite you to explore, engage, and be inspired. Welcome to Science Week, welcome to the future, and welcome to Uganda.
Today, we are here at the e-mobility parade as one of the opening actions for National Science Week 2025. We have come. E-mobility is now moving into maturity. We are really now moving into maturity. I see so many companies. We have capacity to manufacture 10,000 vehicles in the country now. Majority of them are motorbikes. Started with Family Day. This is a week which is going to be phenomenal. Come to Kororo and experience what science has so far achieved. We are ready for the market. And please, when you come with some money, because there will be deals here, there will be great things for you to buy. You will not believe they are made in your country. The entrance is free. Please come as many times as possible.
When you talk about innovation, I don't immediately think about flying cars. No. I think about things that solve typical Ugandan problems. For example, a sensor that helps you to know the right watermelon. An alarm system in homes that reminds you of a cable, a device that braids hair. An alert system installed in Parliament sends SMS every time the MP starts closing like this.
Say it again.
I love
The spotlight is on you. The National Science Week 2025 is here from the 15th to 20th June 2025 at Kololo Independence Ground. Entrance is free to all. Made in Uganda. Innovation to market.
Hello, welcome back to the National Science Week 2025. Requesting all students to come back to the plenary so that we can start the pitching session. We are excited to hear about your innovation. And are you excited to win some money? Are you excited to win some money for your school? Who is excited? By show of hands, who is excited? I want one excited person to come to the front. Who is excited to win some money? Come on. Who is excited? Are we excited to win some money? She's coming. Give her a round of applause. Are you excited? Tell us how excited you are.
My name is Mohanika Vanessa, and I'm so excited because if we perform better, we are going to win this 20 million, which is going to help our school and to develop our talents. Thank you.
Clap for Vanessa one more time. She's very excited, and because she has come and showed us her excitement, I mean to give her a chance to meet someone very special to us at STI. I'll request Vanessa to take a seat up there. Anyone else who is excited? I thought I would see more excited hands now that you're seeing Vanessa up there. Who else is excited? Yes? I see another excited hand.
Hello everyone, my name is Satendo, and I'm so excited for this science week because it has, like, you develop more, it has so interesting things, and I cannot wait, and I'm so excited for the speeches.
Wonderful. Thank you. Have a seat with Vanessa. Gentlemen, I think the ladies are doing a very good job, but the gentlemen, what's going on? I think it's no longer a man's world, right? Yes. The gentlemen are being represented very well by Olive School.
My name is Irrigation Elvis, and I'm from the Olive School, as you mentioned. I'm excited to be here because we all get to improve our skills and learn different ways to make Uganda a better place.
Thank you. Okay, now I see some competitive spirit has come. You can come up, gentlemen. Yes, let's give them a round of applause. Please come up.
My name is Misa Solomon, and I am from Makonge Mixed Primary School. I'm so excited because if we win this money, we shall build up our project. Thank you.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. My name is Mark Mawanda, and I'm very excited for this competition because when we win the money, we're going to use it to really show what can happen when a person is given an opportunity to explore technology. Yeah.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Christian Mosigwa from the King's Learning Christian Academy. When we win that money, we are going to put it into our robotics club and encourage others. As you can see, we are only 4 people, so encourage others to join. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we give them all a round of applause? We talked about the future being now, the present. Yes, let's welcome another lovely lady.
Hi everyone. My name is Mariam Shani, and I'm from Kawempe Muslim Secondary School. Well, I'm excited for being here and for winning this money because I know my school right there is going to take the 20 million. Thank you.
I love the confidence. Her school is taking the 20 million. Is that true? Those who disagree, can I see a show of hands? You have a challenge, Mariam. Okay, since we are all excited, we have one more excited, lovely young lady here. Hello. How are you?
Hello, my name is Atkunda Kemgisha Aitaru. I'm excited that when we learn the things we are going to also start doing.
Nice to meet you. You can sit right there. Sorry guys, the seats are now full. Those of you who missed out on meeting the next very important person. Next time, be the first in line. What does the Bible say? The first will come. Okay, so these are some of our very exemplary young students who are building the nation. They're very excited to be here. I would like them to meet one of our young innovators in Uganda. He'll shake their hands and we'll see how it goes from there. I would like to invite Mr. Engineer Richard Madanda to come and take the stage. Let's give him a round of applause. Have you all had a chance to see the electric bus? Who has had a chance to see the electric bus? So Engineer Richard is in charge of the team that has built and developed the first electric bus in Uganda, that has built and established the largest electric bus manufacturing plant in Africa, not in Uganda, but in Africa. So I would like him to give you a few brief insights into how he has gotten into that journey and how he got here.
Thank you, Sacha. Good afternoon. Is it students? Are you guys? Or what? Good afternoon. Yeah, I feel like I belong to you guys because just a few, maybe 15, 20 years ago, I was like you guys. I finished my HSC in around 2005. And I went to Makerere University to do my engineering course, electrical engineering. But the love for innovation for me started way back in school. I used to, of course, like doing things or trying to play around with things which excited me, you know, building small cars and so on. Now, when I went to university, the engineering course is about 4 years. And normally the first year, there's a lot of free time. So I wondered what to do with my free time. Most of the students here, when you make it to university, you'll see this. You'll find out that you have a lot of free time. There's a big difference between your secondary school and university, university time. So I decided to look out, instead of like being like the rest of the students, trying to maximize club and so on. It's not bad, by the way, to really enjoy your life or to do those things. But your career or your life or your adulthood actually begins at university. That's when you begin planning it. So I decided to just look out for things to do. So I found these very interesting lecturers and professors. They were doing some things around cars, and it was really not, for them it was something they were doing because you're required to write papers when you're at the university, especially for the lecturers. So I decided to actually get close to these people and understand what they are doing. So one of the most important actual lessons for me there was befriend the people who will take you to the next level. So in most cases, we tend to keep to our, cliques, or we tend to keep to the people we know. Be strategic. When you get out of your high school or when you get out of your, O-level or primary school and you make it, even in the secondary school, try to befriend people who will put you in the right places. Your career actually starts at that level. So the people who you actually get close to will put you in the right place. So I actually got close to these lecturers who are doing interesting things. And in my second year, I started actually working with them to work on the first electric car in Uganda. Actually, it was the first electric car in Africa. I actually participated mainly on the side of the electronics, but I was also the student team leader. So down the road, 3 years after starting in second year, we launched the first electric car in 2011. That was a big milestone for Africa, a big milestone for Uganda. And this thing had nothing to do with Bazungu These people are not from here. It was all in-house. All the people who participated were students and lecturers at Makerere University, and it was done in-house. Of course, we learned from the best, so we learned from the people who have done it before. So we borrowed or we learned from, our friends in the US, in China, and so on. But this was the Ugandan car. So that was 2011, and I was just graduating. Many years down the road, we've built now the biggest plant in Africa, which makes electric buses in Jinja. And to even make the story come, Jinja is my hometown. So all these things, it's sort of fate, but for me it is destiny. So I think when you get time, of course we have school visits. Encourage your teachers to bring you to Jinja to visit the biggest plant, the biggest electric bus plant in Africa, in Jinja. This plant is now producing buses. Some of the buses, you will see them out there. We have more buses being produced. Those are made by Ugandans. So the dream for you guys should not be too far for you. It should actually, it should be your determination, or the people you actually meet, or your desire to contribute. So for me, it was a desire to make a change, and even right now I still want to make a change. I still think I've not made it, so I still have work to go. And this should be the same feeling for you guys. You should always feel like there is something else you can contribute. Many of you will desire to do different things in your careers. Just stick to it. Many of you may want to be doctors. Many of you may want to be very different things. But at the bottom of it all, just know that you can actually also do it at your level in whatever way you can. You don't have to go to America to do it. You don't have to go to China to do it. You can actually do it from here. I leave you with this word, and thank you for coming.
Before you go, Engineer Richard, thank you for those wonderful words of wisdom, insight to the young generation whose future is now. By the way, Richard used to be my boss. He didn't tell you that, but he used to be my boss, so I'm one of the people, or I'm one of the people who befriended him. So I guess what he's saying is that when you meet the right people and make the right decisions, you can end up doing big things. So thank you so much, Richard. I would like to give Vanessa a chance to ask Richard one question. Vanessa?
Hello, Mr. Richard. Mr. Richard, in case I want to be sponsored by you, what can I do? Okay, by that, what can I do? Yes.
Thank you for that question. I think my answer for you is very simple. You first win this. I know if you win this competition, you're going to get something. But what I can promise, if you make it to the university and I'm still there, I'll contribute. I've made that promise. But first win this.
Vanessa put you on the spot there. Bold questions, people. Richard has made a promise to Vanessa. Thank you very much, Vanessa. You can take your seat. Okay, I'll now ask Dr. Engineer Richard to take his seat. We are going to have a performance by Sean's crew. Are you ready? We'll have a performance by Sean and Tojo coming up. And as they come up, I'll request the two gentlemen over there to come up here. Representing the gentlemen, I'm requesting Sean and Tojo's crew to get ready for their performance. So Mark and Christian, if you can tell us maybe what class you are, what level you are, and based on what Engineer Richard has shared, what do you think you're going to do differently when you go back to school in order to see how to get through this innovation journey and be able to develop and come up with interesting ideas?
Okay, thank you. My name is Mark. I'm in grade 9. So one thing which me I'm going to do personally is, there's one thing which he had mentioned. It was like the people you meet, those people you befriend, are the people who are going to help you go up there in the future. So that's what I'm going to do. The people I've befriended, the people I know, I'm going to invest time in people. Because at some point, even your education will need other people before you can move forward. So, yeah.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name is Christian. And based on what the engineer has said, as he mentioned, he was a student leader in his university. One thing that I am going to do is take it upon myself and become the student leader among my fellow students and find a way of building a better Uganda. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Christian. Christian is going to become a student leader. So fellow students and classmates, please vote for him. I don't know if you vote, but make sure Christian fulfills his dream of becoming a student leader and changing innovation in the country. I'll give a chance to our youngest innovators on the stage to each tell us something about themselves and what they would love to see in the future of Uganda. You can come up. We'll start with a young lady in maroon.
What I plan to see in Uganda is that I pray Uganda shines. What I hope to see in Uganda's future is that Uganda will be a very good country, very popular, and I hope in Uganda's future will be good.
What's your name once again?
Zoe Mukisa Tendo.
Thank you, Zoe. Let's give her another round of applause. You're doing really well. Our Uganda will be better with her. Yes, we'll have a gentleman from...
My name is Musa Solomon and I am from Makonge Mixed Primary School, Buyukwe District, Lugazi Municipality. For me, my vision for Uganda is that we have good leaders. We are tired of corrupt leaders. So, please, some of you are in secondary school. You are about to vote. So, please, if they give you a chance to vote, make sure that you vote the real person who will help you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The leaders in the room, you're listening. Make sure you vote the right leaders. Thank you. Let's give him another round of applause. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes to the stage and tells us about the future he wants to see in Uganda.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Elvis and I'm from the Olive School. And my vision for Uganda is for it to be known as something else. Like other countries, let's say China and USA. Uganda should also be known as a strong country.
Thank you very much, Elvis. Let's build a Uganda that is strong. Yes, Mariam.
Hi, everyone, once again. My name is Mariam Shani from Kawempe, and the vision I have for Uganda is a country where innovators bring up stuff, innovators have determination to attain a certain goal, That is to say, if at all innovators come up with an idea of, constructing a road, they go in for it with a determination to complete it within 2 years and then have a successful road whereby it caters for everyone and it caters for everyone worldwide. I would like to have a very lovely Uganda, a country where we feel at home, like it is really home. I love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mariam. A Uganda where we feel at home. Yes, let's welcome our lovely final presenter. What Uganda would you like to see in the next 5 years?
Hello everyone, my name is Atkunda Kemgisha Aitaru. I'm in Hekima Brook School. I would like Uganda to be a rich country and a country which doesn't have trash around and bad things around it. I want to be a clear country.
Thank you so much. Let's have a Uganda that is trashless, a Uganda that is beautiful. Thank you so much. Let's give all our lovely innovators a round of applause for being bold and for taking the challenge. I think you sensed the leadership in all of them, right? Please vote for them when they come to you next year or in the next 10 years. So right now, I would like to welcome Sean and Tojo's crew to give us a performance as we prepare to go into the pitching session. Sean and Tojo.
Hey, what's up guys, how you doing? Hope you're having a good time. Today we're here to celebrate National Science Week. Here we talk about innovation, creativity, and all we do as we Ugandans, yeah? Which is really great. And I'm so humbled to see you all guys here looking so smart and clean, yeah? By name Soldier 256, and right about now, we're about to take you to the bar, yeah? This is our music. We do it here. I feel like it's also creativity. It's also part of this, yeah. And right here, I have Sean, my brother.
Yo guys, what's up? My name is Sean Official. We're going to perform for you guys, but those that know what we are going to perform, feel free to join us. There's no problem, yeah? Okay, so, Ken?
Hey, yeah, DJ, turn up. See.
It was early in the morning, the vibes were loading, cause vibe is key, but I said, hold up.
STI in the way, science and tech law, innovation elite, why am I sober?
I want to save my car, so I'll get a solar panel. With science, technology, and the 15th to the 20th of June, you should come aboard. You know the entry is free. You know it's free and amazing. Independence grounds in Kololo. If you know you're a fan of science, tech and innovation, please come through. If you visit our lab, it will get you excited. Science, technology, and that's the vibe in the lab. In the lab, in the lab. In the lab, in the lab. In the lab, vibes in the lab. In the lab, Don't go. So guys, that is a special song we made for the Science Week. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. And now we are going to perform for you guys Jiggy. Do you know Jiggy?
Cause I enter like bomb to the cool back seat. Niggas looking up to me, but Peter bad boy. You know a bad act, so I never go abroad.
Ovachi Nyankole, Ovachi Vankole. We have to see your girl cause you don't. Ovachi Nyankole, Ovachi Vankole. We have to see your girl cause you don't.
I say who got the go-go-me?
Who got the go-go-me? I say who got the go-go-me? Who got the go-go-me? I say biggie, heavy, fatty, fitty, like international jiggy. I say biggie, heavy, fatty, Fitty, like international jiggy. A baby come, a baby go, a baby back, a baby side, a baby this way, a baby that way, a baby chuka, a baby apana.
You ask me how you doing, I don't know you by the way. What you keep texting, I don't know you either way. Gonna run for fake niggas, send them far away. Keep the suckers small way, I'm chasing big goals.
And I enter like home to the back seat. Niggas looking up to me, but I'm a bad boy. Need a bad act, so I never go abroad.
Numbers don't lie, I be chasing on the crowd.
Yeah, she told me come clean, I dropped her for the weed.
Valentine and Halloween,
and doesn't make sense. She loves me like them, she loves me like them.
I'm sorry for the mob, I'm looking at boobs.
Over Chinyankole, over Chivankole. We have to steal your girl cause you don't have money. Over Chinyankole, over Chivankole.
We have to steal your girl cause you don't.
If it's not a party, man, you need at home, Peter. I'm a tough G. You can't tap into my aura. I say, who got the go me? I got the good stuff. I know you can handle it. You know it's biggie, heavy, fatty. So sweet, call it ice cream, yummy. If jiggy, biggie, fitty, then it's heavy. I got the melody, very catchy. I say, who got the keys to the city? Not me, but I see a very big booty.
Count on me like 1, 2, 3. I say, who? Of course, jiggy, who got the go
DJ, pull. So, for this last one, we're going to perform in the bar. You guys know in the bar. But before we start performing, we want at least 10 students. We're not going to start performing until
the thing is this.
Come and join us.
How many know in the bar? If you know the dance, stand up. If you know the dance, come through. If you know how to dance,
come through.
You can join us. Let's do this all together. Let's have a good time, yeah? Stand up. I love the energy. Come through. Yeah, I love it. Guys, come through. Don't feel shy. Today is your day. It's all about you, yeah? I love it.
What's up, bro?
Come through. Let's have some good fun together. If you know the dance, let's pull up. Let's engage.
Feel free.
Pull up.
It was early in the morning, the money was calling, cause life is good, but I said, hold up.
My rent is pending, my stomach is debating, economy little. If you know the dance, pull up. Let's do this all together, yeah?
Tight budget.
Are you ready? Okay, that's the energy I'm talking about. This is what I love, yeah? National Science Week.
Okay, if you didn't manage to come, vibe. If you didn't manage to come, vibe.
Now, you vibe. Now, if you know that, let's vibe from that side, yeah? I want to see some vibe, you know? This one is a big jump for all of you, yeah? We good? DJ, you know what to do. Let me set me up.
The economy is now on.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
It was early in the morning, the money was calling, cause life is good, but I said, hold up.
See, my rent is pending, my stomach is debating, economy tight, why am I sober?
She wants a bottle of Henny, but I'm on a tight budget.
What?
I'm looking at the girl, but she's looking at me. She has slim thick body with an ass that I can't avoid. I saw the Buddha so broke, she can't go up.
She only take tea on the Monday.
It's crazy.
She don't take Henny on the Wednesday.
Okay, maybe.
She says she over the Maran knocking on the squad. I said
1, 2, 3, we're not. That's the vibe in the bar. In the bar.
Go.
One more time.
DJ, hey. We should give you.
DJ, run it up. One more time.
Now this is crazy.
Yo.
We should give you your own performance, right? We go one more time. Yeah, lady, this one, yeah? We go.
It was early in the morning, the money was calling, cause life is good, but I said, hold up. Spending, betting, economy, a little tight, why am I sober? She wants a bottle of Henny, but I'm on a tight budget. I'm looking at the girl, but she's looking at... She has slim thick body with an ass that I can't avoid. She only take tea on a Monday. She don't take Henny on a Wednesday. She says she... And she's quiet, that's so crazy. On a scale of 2, 3, when I take her to the bar, she getting excited. Everybody in the club answer. When I take her to the bar, she getting excited. What's the 1, 2, 3, and that's the vibe. In the bar, vibe in the bar. In the bar.
She told me come late, I'm a booster generator, I'm a figure vibe.
You guys.
She told me come late, come on.
Wait. We have
One more
seen
time for
someone,
Tiber,
wait.
yeah? We have Tiber in the building. Representing Tiber, yeah?
Every school, we want one representative. Every school, one representative.
Come represent your school,
Yes.
come represent your school.
All schools should be represented.
Which school is not presented? Which school is not represented?
Come here. You stand here, you're representing your school. Which school is not represented, guys?
If you know your school is there and you know the challenge, come through.
It's okay.
Where? This guy. Pull up. You bring him. Come through, bro. Come, let's do it together, yeah. Which one? Don't feel shy. Come on, come. Okay. Are you ready? DJ, let's try this one more time, yeah? Come on. Give me some energy, give me some energy, yeah? What? I said she was about to penny, but I'm on a tight budget.
I'm looking at the girl,
But she's looking at my wallet.
She has slim thick body with an ass that I can't avoid.
What she
The
likes?
boys are so pro.
Listen, she only take tea on a Monday.
It's crazy.
She don't take any on a Wednesday.
Okay, maybe.
Says she a running, but I'm knocking and she's crying. I
Okay,
see 1,
1,
2, 3. When I take her to the back, she getting excited.
Everybody in the club finds her. When I take her to the A, she getting excited.
Everybody in the club, what's up?
And that's the vibe in the bar. 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 Hey, vibe in the bar. In the bar.
She told me come later, my voice a generator, my finger vibrator, she sweet like quencher.
Don't let her terminator, she call me and my waiter, put me in a sweater.
As she says, I'm dealing with the body, of course.
Of course.
Baby girl, let me put you on toes.
Big post.
Many girls, but they call me Rick Cross.
Atanja gala, that's a hater's loss. And I love close toes when I'm opening you. The body just started. Tito Yagala, Yagala Wakuwe, Yagala Anze, when I take her to the bar, she getting excited. Everybody in the club answer. When I take her to the bar, she getting excited. Everybody in the club, and that's the vibe in the bar, in the bar, in the bar, in the bar, in the bar. In the bar, vibe in the bar, in the bar. Thank you very much, guys. Guys, clap for them, please. Clap
Thank you
for
for
them.
having us. Guys, love you all. See you next time, yeah? Keep up the innovation, keep up the creativity, yeah?
Sean and Tojo, before you go, one of our chief scientists in the country would like to learn the dance. Guess who it is?
Okay. Things are about to go down.
Please join me in welcoming our Honorable Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation.
Make some noise!
STI has a fan minister. She would like to learn the dance. So, Sean and Tojo.
So we're gonna go through the routine with the minister. I'm so honored to do this with you. So honored. So this is how we go.
You guys, before we start, first clap for us and the minister. Thank you very much. Now we can start.
Okay, you're going to go nice and easy, yeah? When I take her to the back, she's getting excited. 1, 2, 3. When I take her to the back, she's getting excited. You got that? Then after that, you jump a little bit. One more time. 1, 2, 3. When I take her to the back, she's getting excited. Then you
add the head, even the head.
Only 4 times, right? 4 times. So we go 2 steps, right?
Tojo.
1,
She has
2.
to do the head.
When I take her to the back, she's getting excited. Jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. We go. Oh, we go for the easy one.
Oh, we go for the easy one.
This one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Then. Like that. We go. So 1, 2, 3. Let's
the
go.
vibe in the bar. 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 Vibe in the bar.
You're doing good.
DJ, first sample us the song.
DJ, sample us the song.
Guys, clap.
Make some noise for the minister.
No, DJ. Give us vibe in the lab. Today we are in the lab.
Vibe in the lab. One more time. And that's a vibe in the lab. in the lab. Hey. Ah, yeah, DJ. She has it now. Let's play the song, yeah. DJ, turn up. Ready? I want to see some vibe in the building. Come on.
It was early in the morning, the vibes were low because vibe is key, but I said, hold up. Science and technology. Why am I sober?
Okay.
I want to save my car, so I'll get a solar panel.
How?
With science, technology, and
Ready?
innovation. To the 20th of June, you should come aboard. You know the entry is free. You should come. You know it's free and amazing. Independence ground.
We are coming. Son of science, tech and innovation.
3, 2, 1. When I take her to the
lab.
And on a fiber extension.
Wait.
Lab
ready?
will get you excited. Science,
Say 1, 2, 3.
And that's the vibe in the lab. In the lab, in the lab. In the lab, in the lab. In the lab, vibe in the lab. In the lab, Guys, clap for her. Thank you very much.
A big round of applause. That was beautiful. Thank you for participating.
Guys, thank you very much for having us.
Thank you so much, Sean and Tojo crew. So STI is fun, right? STI is fun. STI, making Uganda. STI, Uganda the best. Well done, guys. That was a very nice icebreaker. We'll have our innovators starting their pitch sessions in the next 5 minutes. I would like Dr. Joshua and your team to get ready, as well as our judges. As we prepare for that, I would like to invite a gentleman from one of our ecosystems in the academia sector to give us a brief. Some of you are asking about how can we be supported at university, when we leave high school. So I will invite him to come and give us a brief introduction of what they do and how they can support you when you join university towards getting different careers off the ground. Dr. Joshua and your team, please prepare so that we start the innovation pitches in the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I was actually seeing the young people and the minister enjoying, and I'm feeling like I wish I could be young again. It's really fun to be a young person, and there are a lot of things that you can do without thinking of what people say, and that is not just only in the entertainment industry, but it's also in the innovation industry. And my name is Emmanuel Okalany. I work with an organization called the Regional Universities Forum for Capacity Building in Agriculture. We are a network of universities in Africa. So far we have 175 universities in 40 African countries. And we do support universities in the network to develop solutions that address societal problems. And one of the things that we are doing that is related to you young people is that we believe that universities are a source of knowledge. And as you're preparing to go to the university, you have these great ambitions as young people. And when you get there, we have a lot that you can do. I saw a lot of young people preparing robots. Keep that ambition alive. And when you get at the university, think a little bit more about the real-life problem that these robots or technologies that you're working on will solve. And then we will be able to help you in 3 ways. One
is that we have a team of professors across the 175 universities who support you to make perfect the science behind the things that you are working on. So as universities, we help you verify the scientific validity or work of your product. And then we also help you to access the market to make sure that the products that you are developing, not just for fun, to showcase here alone, but to solve a real-life problem that develops into a business. And thirdly, we help you to move this to actual production in the market, because we have facilities at the universities which help you together in partnership with governments like the government of Uganda through the Office of the President, STI Secretariat. We work to help this dream come to reality. And why are we doing this? As you young people, as you grow, you realize that there are not enough jobs to absorb all of you. Because, for example, right now, over 700,000 young people graduate into the job market. And government or even private companies are not able to absorb. So, to help you learn safely in the work world, we bring your idea into reality so that you will move with this idea as a business in the real world. Not just doing science for fun, but doing science to make money, so that you'll not be running in the streets to look for jobs. So as you prepare and move and advancing your career, keep these ideas that you have alive. And if they prove to be working in the real world, we will provide you with the technical support, the business support, and also the finance to make this idea a reality, so that you do not have to look for a job for yourself, but also create jobs for other young people like yourselves. So keep this in mind as you go through school. If you have an idea in the science club, for example, keep that idea alive. Move with it, ask your teachers how you can improve it better, and by the time it reaches the university, we will be providing you the required support to make it a real business that you'll work in. If you notice in the world, there was a young man who was talking about America and China being great countries. Those countries are driven by businesses. They get their money from taxpayers who are science, technology, and innovation-driven businesses, not just ordinary businesses in the street. And so we are depending on you young people to bring out those ideas with science, and we help you translate them into a business that will help create employment and wealth for you, improve the economy as well, and provide more money for the country. And so we will be there to help you move that journey and make your dream a reality. So if you want to find out more, we'll be happy to discuss with you this. I know a lot of you asked my brother Richard about how they can be supported. So we have mechanisms to support you, both in terms of technical expertise, but also financially. So we look forward to helping you being part of the people who are creating the Uganda we want. And not just Uganda, but the entire African continent, so that we take development in our hands and make this place that we are living in a better place. So thank you, and looking forward to interacting with you more.
Mark, for that insightful presentation. If you need his support, he's around. You can have a chat with him after its pitching sessions. So right now, we'll start receiving the schools who submitted their innovations. And we'll start with the primary section. Are you ready? Olive School, are you in the house? Olive School? Makonge Mixed Primary School. Are you in the house? Okay, we shall start with Makonge. Please let your presenter come and share with us about your innovation within 3 minutes. Makonge. As Makonge comes, is Katerega in the house? Yes? Okay, Katerega will go second. Saint Kagwa Bushenyi, are you in the house? Napak Seed Secondary School, are you in the house? Please prepare to present in 3 minutes. Okay, so we'll start with Makonge. Who is present?
Good afternoon, my fellow scientists. My name is Faith Emanuela Namksa from Makonge Mixed Primary School. It is found in Buyukwe District, Lugazi Municipality. I'm here to talk about our innovation, and it's about an improvised deep freezer. This deep freezer does not take a lot of money to make because it is made in local materials and it is portable to carry. This deep freezer, we made it by ourselves, we made it by our hands through the carpenter because we directed him to do it. But because of time, we shall not carry it. Come here. I pray and I ask the Honorable Minister to support our innovation because it is going to help to save our fellow children who are dying from hospitals without medicine for vaccination. Our school has decided to start up such a project because it helps to transport and store vaccines. And when we get that money, we shall help our fellow children not to die just because of infant immunizable diseases. The 3 minutes.
Before you continue, do you have the freezer with you? Yep. Can some of your students help you bring it here?
Vanessa, come and be talking. Come and be talking as they bring the freezer.
If you have a physical innovation and you're presenting, please prepare so that you come with it during the presentation when you're called.
Go on. We'll be just wasting your time to study.
Our judges, are you in the house? You need to see the freezer. Please come up and inspect it so that you have clarity when awarding marks.
This is a deep freezer that we made from Makonge. The deep freezer is made of wood and carbon. We put there charcoal. For now, because of the poor transportation, we are meant to put there some ice and it can last for a week. So if we put there vaccines and we make a smaller size, we can use it to transport vaccines and storage of vaccines. The challenge in Buyukwe district is we have poor storage and transportation of vaccines to health facilities. We don't store vaccines, and some vaccines get there when they are already damaged. So we used some timber, we used some materials like charcoal inside. Charcoal is used to absorb coldness. We pour there water, and the water maintains the temperature cool. But because of the distance and the shifting, it has not been able to contain the water inside our deep freezer. So, Honorable Minister, we request to support us and develop our project of the deep freezer as Makonge Mixed Primary School, and we support and save the lives of children in Buyukwe. Some children die, they condemn the government is killing people, the government has poor vaccines. No, the vaccines are okay, but the storage and the transportation of vaccines from the vaccine stores to the facility and to the health centers is poor. It is against that background that we are requesting to support us, and we make a deep freezer for that function. We beg to submit. Makonge Mixed Primary School. My name is Sebgulu Lawrence. I teach science, and I'm one of the people who supported our learners to come up with this innovation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A big round of applause. Thank you so much. I would love the students to just tell us their names before they go. And I would request the teachers, it's a students' competition, let the students speak.
Hi everyone. My name is Babidia Estarita, and I'm from Makonge Mixed Primary School. I'm in primary 3 and I'm 8 years old.
Greetings to all scientists. My name is Nakayenga Shamira and I am in primary 4 at Makonge Mixed Primary School, which is located in Buyukwe District, Lugazi Municipality.
Good afternoon, my fellow scientists. My name is Mohanika Vanessa. I'm in primary 5 on Makonge Mixed Primary School in Buyukwe District, Lugazi Municipality. Thank you.
A big round of applause for Makonge Primary School. Next, we shall have NEPAC. We'll have NAPAC Seed Secondary School. Is NAPAC Seed Secondary School in the house? Is Olive School in the house? Olive? Olive, are you here? Yes, please come up. As Olive School comes up, I'll request Katerega Primary School to prepare themselves. Is Katerega in the house? Okay. Let's give them a round of applause as they take the stage. Teachers, once again, I'll request that the students make the presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Irrigation, and I'm here with my Mackenzie Nsimbe. So, last holiday, I had a cousin. While we were in the village, he had fallen very ill. So we had to take him to the nearest health center 3. However, the doctor wasn't present, so we took him to a different clinic. They had prescribed for him the wrong medicine, and when we had reached home, his condition worsened. So we had to drive a long way to a hospital where the doctor who was there treated him. But how sure can we be that many people will be as lucky as my cousin?
According to Uganda's statistics, one doctor works on 25,000 people. But according to the World Health Organization, one doctor is supposed to work on 1,000 people. And in the Ebola crisis in the late 2022, 45 out of 143 people died, including 6 health workers. Why should we have our health workers die?
So that's why we have come up with this project. It's a robot doctor which can help to deal with such problems like unavailability of doctors and prescription of wrong medicine.
Wow. So how it works is you come and you can talk to the robot, or you can type how you feel. For example, you can say you have fever and headache, and your temperature might be 40 degrees Celsius, and your BPM is 78, and your CBC could be normal. Then after, it will tell you your disease, for example, viral meningitis. Then it will give you the medical report, which tells you the recommended drug, how to take it, and what to do after taking it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We hope you can support our idea because this helps hospitals or health centers across the world and also across Uganda. It can help to promote safety among people, reduces the rate at which people die due to diseases, and reduces the stress on doctors. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Davis, if you could come to the stage, please. Thank you very much, Olive Primary School. Olive has their presentation. Perhaps you'll share it with the back, then they'll play it. And then the judges would be able to evaluate you better. Judges, please come and look at the innovation. Judges, where are you? Please come and look at the innovation as Katerega Primary School prepares to make a presentation. Thank you.
You can speak to it and tell it your symptoms to this microphone. Then after, it will use internet to search for what possible disease you could have. And to measure your temperature, BPM and CBC, you press this button over here, which will act like a prick to take your blood test. And then after, it diagnoses it. Yes.
Sorry to hear that you are not feeling well. A fever can be uncomfortable and concerning. Can you please tell me more about your fever? For example, how high is your temperature, and how long have you had it? Also, are you experiencing any other symptoms such as chills, sweating, headache, or fatigue?
Yes, I get chills in the mornings and in the evenings, and this has taken about 3 days now, consecutively.
I'm happy to help you, but I'm a medical AI assistant, and I didn't quite understand the context of your statement. Could you please provide more information or clarify what you mean by say good shoes in the mornings and in the evenings? Are you experiencing any symptoms or discomfort that you'd like me to help with?
In the future, if our project is funded, we'll have wristbands which will have your information like your age, your temperature, and your BPM. So when you come, you talk to it, and then it will talk back to you, or it will display the answer on the screen. Then after, it will prescribe for you medicine, and then it will ask you if you want it to give it to you, or if you want to get it from another place.
A round of applause for Olive School. Let's give them a round of applause. Innovation in health systems and healthcare and access to healthcare. The reason you see Miss Brenda Nakaziwe up there is because she's the team lead of the pathogen economy. She's very interested, and I'm sure she's going to have a deeper analysis of the innovation later on. I would like to welcome Katerega Primary School. Thank you so much. Another round of applause for Mackenzie and Elvis. Welcome, Katerega Primary School. A reminder, you have 3 minutes to present. Kateva, if you could help me put the timer on the screen so that the schools know when the 3 minutes are up. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, judges, Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, for giving us this opportunity to present our mighty innovation. My name is Murungia Sumta. I have come with my fellow pupils, Nasasra Winnie and Komsinge Gloria Nambi. We are happy to present our school innovation entitled Recycling Agricultural Waste into Charcoal briquettes as an alternative source of fuel for cooking. Making of charcoal briquettes is very key in addressing major problems of rampant deforestation, where 94% households rely on firewood and wood charcoal, with schools being the leading consumers of firewood, according to National Forestry Authority Report 2020. This has motivated us to start recycling agricultural waste such as rice husks, wood shavings, ginat husks, and maize cobs into charcoal briquettes. Charcoal briquettes are not only environmentally friendly but also cheap, durable, affordable, healthy as it burns without any smoke. With a production capacity of 50 kilograms a day, we are able to use briquettes in preparation of school meals, and excess is sold to neighboring community, which brings income to our school for financing other school activities and development projects. Let also my fellow colleague continue from there.
Good afternoon to you all.
Seconds.
Good afternoon to you all.
My name is Nasasra Winnie. Our production of high quality briquettes involves a few steps, which begins with collection of raw materials. For example, rice husks, granite husks, and maize combs. This is followed by burning, mixing it with binders such as cassava flour, molding, and finally drying it for school use or sales. Our target markets are schools, hotels, and restaurants, poultry farmers, and other individual homes selling at a cost of 1,500 Uganda shillings per kilogram. Our innovation has employed 5 community members who work hand in hand with a group of well-trained pupils under our environmental club at school, which is responsible for charcoal briquettes production, and it has over 300 pupils.
Thank you so much. I'll give you a chance to tell us your name. Unfortunately, time is up.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Kopsinge Gloria Nambiru. I am in primary 7 class. Our innovation has created both economic, environmental, and educational impacts in terms of improved school attendance and concentration, hands-on skill training for pupils, and increased pupils' confidence and leadership. We are therefore requesting for 20 million Uganda shillings to help us buy modern briquette machines to achieve a greener and a more sustainable future.
Thank you so much, Katerega Primary School, for that presentation. Davis, you may bring the next school up for the next presentation.
Our slogan is, we reduce, reuse, and recycle. Thank you for your audience.
Let's give her a round of applause. Cosmas, in the morning you talked about the 3 C's. I think Katerega has the 3 C's. Thank you so much for the presentation. Davis, please bring the next school to the stage. I'll ask them to introduce themselves as they come to the stage. So this is Chireka Palace Primary School. You can introduce yourselves as you tell us about your innovation.
My name is Goodluck Olisa, and I'm from Palace Junior School, Chireka.
My name is Namanya David Oganzi from Palace Junior School, Chireka.
My name is Mila Luis Tamara, and I am from Palace Junior School, Chireka.
My name is Mila Hayes Nikitana. I am from Palace Junior Chireka.
My name is Nakavma Salma Mumbeja from Palace Junior Chireka.
Our innovation is about clean energy. What is energy? Energy makes things move, light up, and work. We use it for lighting, cooking, farming, learning, and transport. Why is energy a problem? Some villages have no electricity.
Like, I can give an example. There are some villages that do not have electricity. So for that case, we ask the minister to ask the government to please help in rural electrification.
Smoke from firewood harms health.
This point is talking about when you use the plants or when you use firewood for fuel and for some other stuff like electricity. That case, you keep causing environmental pollution.
Cutting trees for energy hurts nature.
In order to preserve that, the ministry should carry out rural electrification.
Power blackouts happen in cities.
Like whenever you find that there's a problem with a transformer, the whole city can just black out, the power might all go.
Burning fuels cause pollution and climate change.
Whenever you use the firewood, the smoke goes up and it changes the climate. Like if it was sunny, the climate can change and become rainy.
Sources of energy. Hydroelectric power uses rivers like the Nile to make power, dams to turn water electricity, clean energy. Solar energy or sun power. Solar panels use sunlight to make power, great for homes and schools in villages, clean and safe. Biomass energy or plant and waste energy comes from firewood, charcoal, cow dung, mostly used for cooking. Easy to find.
You have 30 seconds. You have 0, but I'm giving you 30 to conclude.
Wind energy. Wind turbines make electricity from wind. Works in windy places like Karamoja. Clean and safe. Oil and gas energy. Found in Hoima and Bulisa. Powers cars, planes and factories. Why use clean energy? Keeps air clean, safer for people and animals, can bring power to every village, helps fight climate change. What to do? We can turn off lights when not needed, use solar lights, save trees and avoid smoke, tell others about clean energy. Thank you. You are now energy heroes, and thank you for having us here.
Thank you so much, Chireka Primary School, our energy heroes. We are all energy heroes now. Thank you so much. Let's give them one more round of applause. Our judges, I hope you heard that loud and clear. We'll now move on to the secondary school section. We'll start with Napak Seed Secondary School. Please take the stage. You have 3 minutes. As NAPAC sets up their presentation, our judges, how is it going so far? Good. Are you excited about the innovations and the present STI innovators in Uganda? Yes, NAPAC SID is ready to start. You can introduce yourself and tell us about your innovation in 3 minutes.
Okay. First of all, thank you for this opportunity. My name is Iko Georgina, a student of NAPAC SID Secondary School, Karamoja region. Today we are bringing you our innovation with the theme, Sustainable Water Solution for Karamoja, a windmill-based irrigation system. Ladies and gentlemen, access to water and reliable, access to clean and reliable water is still a challenge in Karamoja. So there is a lot of drought in the other regions. Today we are bringing to you our prototype on what we think can solve the solution, because there is a lot of drought. Then this drought is causing a lot of malnutrition. There is a lot of animals dying, people suffering due to drought. So we are bringing to you our affordable and reliable idea, which we think can solve the solution. Allow me pass the mic to the other.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why we came up with this thing is because there are other solutions which are being in place, but they are not solving the problem. If you look at the solars can work, but they are not more effective. If you look also at the other windmills, like in our region, there have been windmills, but they have been using pulleys. And also, there have been now this use of fossil fuels, like use of generators for pumping water from underground. All those ones were failing. That's what gave us this idea to come up with this modified, sustainable windmill, which uses motors. Now, as you see our windmill here, it has a motor here, and of which when energy rotates these rotor blades, the motor inside here can convert wind energy into mechanical energy, which can make some current of electricity. And now the current is transferred through these wires you see here to another motor inside here. We have another motor inside here, and now when the current runs now the motor inside here, that's not the one which can help us to run the fan, which can help to pump water from the underground. This jug you are seeing here is acting as the water source, which we have drilled underground. Now water will be pumped from this jug underground to the recharger. Now when you pump water to the recharger, you can now choose to use, now like for us, you have specifically choose the water to be used in irrigation. In case you have your animals, you can, this is the water flow for animals, where your animals can drink water. And my name is Okut Barnabas. My colleague will take you through the advantages of this windmill, which is a motor.
The main reason why we choose to bring a windmill as our innovation, because Karamoja region is characterized by strong winds, which can enable this windmill to function in that area of Karamoja. That's why we are specifically targeting in that area.
Q, you have 10 seconds.
Thanks so much. My name is Elizabeth Thimulia, student of NAPAC SID Secondary School. I am going through the advantages of our innovation. First of all, this innovation of ours, we have seen that it's affordable. Secondly to that, it's environmentally friendly. There's no emission, there's nothing like pollution on it. Secondly to that, it has reduced the reliance of solar systems, those boreholes and so on. And so we're seeing that it's actually, if the government supports us in this way, you see that it's actually, we are now helping the region like Karamoja to produce food for themselves, and also the animals has been helped to sustain their life. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for Napaksit Secondary School. Thank you so much for your presentation. I think our judges have captured that information and will be getting back to us later on. Water is flowing. Thank you. We can look at the innovation right over there. I think they're going to set it up right over there for further clarification. We'll now receive Taiba. Taiba International School. Taiba International Secondary School, please take the stage if you're present.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're having a lovely day. So I'm here on top. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Grace from Taiba International School, and I'm here to present our project. Last time we were here, we presented a project, and Minister, you gave us a token to carry on the project, and we're here to present that. So our project is called, thank you so much. Our project is called the Solar-Powered Electric Vehicle. So we are building a solar-powered car because if you look in line to the problems that are being faced right now, we have raising costs for fuel, we have urban pollution and energy insecurity for in terms of energy. So we are producing and we have made a car that is powered by solar. So this car has a body that is designed in such a way that it traps sunlight and it uses this sunlight to make energy. And this energy is stored in the battery cells, and this same energy stored in the battery cells is used to run the motor, and we have made the car that is powered by solar. So we have a video. I don't think they are going to play it, but we have a prototype right outside there in the motors where you can go out after this and check it out. If you have an average car consumes about 1 liter for 14 to move 14 kilometers. And if you're, let me say you want to move from here to Lira, which is a distance of about 300 kilometers, that will take you about 25 liters and all that. If you have our car, it moves at an average speed of, let's say, 50 kilometers per hour, and it can run for over 6 hours without being charged. So that means you can move from here up to Lira in one trip without charging it. Okay? And you can move back and forth. That means you've saved about 250,000 the strip of going and coming back. Okay? And here we are only talking about making the car without using it to make money. Okay? And the same thing happens. Cars that use fuel, they give off carbon dioxide. This carbon dioxide contributes to global warming. And if you get an average car contributes about 46 kilograms of carbon dioxide every year. That is just one single car, okay? And if you have about, let me say, 10 million cars, those cars can bring about global warming. That's one of the reasons why food production and the economy has been doing not so well when it comes to food production. But having this project, the car that we have built that is powered by solar, it can allow you to use it at any time. We have what we call sustainable power because you don't need to charge it. Unlike the already existing electric cars, which need you to charge, and of which that is all power being consumed. Here you don't need to charge, and this car, we produced it here in our school, and we are planning to produce it in Uganda to make sure that we make transport cheap and energy sustainable and available for everyone. Thank you so much for your audience.
Thank you so much. It would have been nice if we could see the car. Do you have the car somewhere? Okay, the car is in the Mobility Bureau tent. The Honorable Minister has a question.
It's not a question. You are the one who won last year. So would like to offer you technical support at Chira Motors during the holiday. Go and be mentored and mature your idea. And your focal person is here. Make sure you get his contact and link up with him so that you take the idea to the next step. Now, this should not influence whether you win today or not.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, Taiba International Secondary School. And we hope to see the products from Kira Motors giving you support there. Let's give them another round of applause as we welcome Bishop Dunstan Subuga Memorial School. Are we in the house? Bishop Dunstan Subuga, let's give them a round of applause as they take the stage. Is Bishop Dunstan in the house? Okay.
Greetings to everyone. My name is Chigozi Martin and we are from Bishop Dunstan Memorial Secondary School, Kalangala. When we meet people here about Kalangala, they think it's a very tiny area. But Kalangala is a very wide area made up of 84 big islands surrounded by water. So imagine how difficult it could be for you to move from one island to another without updated information on the transport services, the accommodation, the job opportunities. Remember, these islands are separated by water. So, but all is just due to a lack of a centralized digital platform that can bridge the gaps between the 84 islands of Kalangala. That's why we came up with a centralized digital platform called Wano Services. Wano Services is a platform, community-based platform made to connect these 84 islands which are separated by water. One of how our application works, it contains a customer segment and a business owner. Business owners have business users have a platform where they can upload their products so that they can be viewed by customers. It's a community-based platform, very special, because we do not have any other platform like that. The platforms that are around, they favor different things, but if you are with one, let me say I'm in Kololo, I just filter out that Kololo. They will give me businesses, accommodation places, and the transport services just here in Kololo. That's the special thing about Wano Services.
With the great solution offered by our application, if there are 40,000 people in Kalangala owning smartphones, we are very sure to capture 60% of that population who will sign up and flood on the application. On that note, we have provided an advertisement space where business people will be able to advertise their different services and products. An advert, it costs 6,000 shillings. sold at 20,000 shillings, making a profit of 14,000 shillings. To break even, we should run 36 adverts per month. Therefore, dear investors, viewers, plus the well-wishers, we call upon your cooperation and advice so that we can upgrade our application.
Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause for their applications. Wano Services is the name of the application. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you so much for your presentation. The judges, the students request you to check out their prototype, so please approach the judges' bench. They're right there. They'll be able to have a look at it. As we welcome St. Charles Rwanga International School. Are we in the house, St. Charles? Okay. A big round of St. Charles, a big round of applause for St. Charles Rwanga as they take the stage.
The judges, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So these are the Career Campus Innovators from St. Charles Rwanga International Secondary School. So we are majorly dealing in web designing, and let's get our fellow students to talk more about the project.
All protocol observed. This project is all about a career campus. This is tailored by the problem statement below. In Uganda, we all see that very many students, especially those students who are done with their UCE examinations and USE examinations, find it very difficult to select career paths and choices for their next academic steps. So this has been evidenced in Uganda, whereby 300,000 students majorly sit for their UCE examinations, and 1,000 plus students sit for their USE examinations, and we have found out that 87% of these students find it very hard to access career guidance. So we have tailored this project of a career campus so that it can help the UCE students to choose combinations to do in their A-level study levels, in a way that this career campus will enable these students to select combinations where they will do. For example, it has been programmed that if a student logs in with his or her results or index number, it gives that person the suitable combination based on the actual results and where that person has interests and amplitude. Then for the USE students, it gives them tailored information about the courses offered at the campus so that they can go where they are suitable. So just imagine what would happen if this problem continues and continues. This could lead to increased graduate unemployment, whereby many students among of us and you are there all over Uganda and the whole world, many students would find it very hard. Let me say I take BCM at university. After doing the BCM, I don't get a job, or I terminate I terminate my medicine course because I have failed. So it will lead to increased unemployment. Let me call upon my colleague to come on and add.
Yeah, good afternoon, the table of jury and the audience. So what we are talking about is the career campus as displayed on our screen. Now this career campus is unique that it will help us in case somebody has finished O-level, someone will have to come to our website so as to do what? To get the A-level combination. And it's not for only O-level students going to A-level. It can also help the A-level students, those who have finished Form 6, to also get courses or university programs. So if this is implemented by the help of the investors, we shall solve the problem of what? Unemployment or employing people who are unskilled. Somebody may go for a course that he or she cannot manage and he or she is employed. So let me call upon my fellow colleague.
Thank you so much. Time is up. Please just tell us your name.
I'm by the names of Zaide Dorin from St. Charles Ranga International Secondary School.
I'm Leman Hadias from St. Charles Ranga International Secondary School.
I'm Seti Babashil from St. Charles Ranga International Secondary School.
Sandro Naut is my name from St. Charles Ranga International Kakiri.
Matsko Derek is my name from St. Charles Ranga Inter.
By the name of Nakas Angel from St. Charles Ranga International Secondary School, Kachiri.
Thank you so much, St. Charles Ranga International School. A round of applause for St. Charles as we welcome our next school. I would like to announce that the voting for the open competition is ongoing. Can I request that we have the QR code projected for anyone else who would like to vote that hasn't yet voted? Let us project it briefly on the screen so that anyone who hasn't voted for the open competition can sign in and vote. I would like to welcome St. Kagwa Bushenyi High School to please come and take the stage. St. Kagwa Bushenyi Primary School, Secondary School, High School. St. Kagwa Bushenyi High School, please come and take the stage.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone present, all protocols observed. So, what do we have in Uganda? Agriculture is the backbone of the economy. But then, what are the basic problems that agriculture faces? We face problems like insufficient supply of products made from unripened fruits due to delay in ripening, whereby industries face delays in the ripening of fruits, and hence they close down, and hence people lose jobs. And what else do we see? We see that the government is losing revenue due to this, just because industries are facing breakages because fruits are not ripened. So we have come here with a solution to make these fruits ripen. Because why don't we want to face this problem? Government is going to lose revenue, because it is going to lose revenue from industries. Employees are not going to get employed because they don't have industries to employ them. Then farmers are going to destroy their crops, like the farmers of tea have destroyed their crops just because they don't have market. We have come here with a product. It is called a quick fruit ripening machine. What does it do? It ripens fruits. It's a brief introduction. It ripens fruits in a quick period of time. It can ripen any kinds of fruits. If you can see inside, it has many facilities that enables quick ripening of fruits. That's basically our project, and allow my presenter to explain more.
Good afternoon. My name is Mugera Eric from St. Kagwa High School, and we come here with a project of a quick ripening machine. This machine works on a principle of biology and physics. And specifically, we see when you put in your unripe things, they're able to get ripe within 1 day, whereby so far we have investigated a few fruits such as bananas, mangoes, and pineapples, whereby they take 18 to 24 hours to get ripe. I have seen that we have different things that are inside that make sure that the process of the ripening takes place, whereby we are seeing we are putting in yellow bananas that are already ripe. They supply the whole system with what we call ethylene. This is a hormone that can initiate the ripening of the other fruits because ethylene activates the other enzymes. So I call upon the government or the Ministry of Science and Technology to come in and cater for the agriculture sector because we are seeing it is the backbone of Uganda and all the Africa. So factories are closing up because they are not having constant supply of the raw materials which are fruits. And we are seeing when this what we call the ripening machine is invested into the agriculture sector, we shall see the development of the economy of Uganda. Then also we are seeing that also farmers, the youth is able to get the employment opportunities. We are also seeing that different agro-based factories can be created up. And I see that, however, as we try to create this project, it is a unique one. You might see it as a small thing, but really it works when you try to find out because we are monitoring temperature and also monitoring the interior. We are also seeing that we have future plans about this, whereby if we get money, we are going to improve on this project whereby we shall use plywood instead of these materials that we found in the environment. We are also going to make sure that we put what we call an alarm, an automatic system that can easily open this. We shall make sure that we put a system that can maintain this, that can maintain the production of the ripened fruits within one day. That's not wasting time compared to the local ways we have been using, such as keeping in the underground. So if this system is taken up, we hope to develop Uganda in agriculture sector very well. So I call upon the Ministry of Science and Technology to come and take up our project another level. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. And in case the judges want to look at your innovation, you can pass by there shortly. David? So we would like the next school to prepare our final school for secondary. Do we have Bishop Dunstan with us? Bishop Dunstan, Subuga Memorial SS. Okay, we'll then move to the tertiary institutions. Do we have Chambogo University? Chambogo University? I see a hand up somewhere. Is that Chambogo? Please come and take the stage for your presentation. You have 3 minutes. All right, we have Chambogo University, Lacto Boost Innovation. Chambogo University, Lacto Boost Innovation, please take the stage.
Can you imagine a mother producing a healthy baby boy or baby girl and they fail to breastfeed? All protocol observed, good evening. My name is Rere Elizabeth Kigenyi, a second-year student offering Bachelor's of Science in Human Nutrition and Dietetics at Chambogo University. Some lactating mothers experience low or insufficient breast milk production, which can lead to challenges in nourishing their infants. This can cause to stress, anxiety, and difficulty in infant development and bonding. Lactaboost is designed as a targeted solution to help stimulate and enhance breast milk production, provide maternal nutrition, and boost infant mortality. In response, my colleagues developed Lactaboost, a nutrient-dense product designed to stimulate breast milk, promote infant immunity, and above all, promote maternal nutrition. Using scientifically validated data, we found that moringa as the basic bullet for this crisis. We made a prototype with hypothyroidical ratios with reasonable amounts. Currently, milk banks is the widely used solution. However, they aren't accessible in rural areas where malnutrition is at a high risk. Therefore, Lactaboost will overcome that by being accessible, readily available, and affordable. We are seeking investment and research collaboration to lab validate our product, file intellectual property, register with National Drug Authority for Pharmaceutical Control and UNBS for quality control, launch our products to the market, scale production and distribution, partner with maternal health programs and NGOs. Together, we can improve maternal health, reduce infant malnutrition, and create a sustainably local-driven solution for generations to come. Invest in Lactaboost, nourish a nation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for representatives from Chambogo University. I don't know if you told us your names. You did, both of you? Let's hear from your colleague as well.
I'm Aturinda Natalie, a student at Chambogo University doing Human Nutrition and Dietetics.
Thank you very much. We'll then receive the second presentation from Chambogo University, Detection of Heart Attacks, Innovation. Detection of Heart Attacks, Innovation.
Hello. Good evening. My name is Omar Christian Kenneth. I'm here with a colleague of mine, Ogwal Emmanuel. We are fourth-year students pursuing a bachelor's of engineering in biomedical and mechatronics engineering. And it is my honor today to present to you our innovation, harnessing machine learning for early detection and monitoring of myocardial infarctions. Myocardial infarctions is a clinical term to mean heart attacks, basically. Imagine having a heart attack in rural Uganda. Your nearest hospital is hours away, lacks specialists, and has no advanced cardiac tools to help you. Sadly, this is the reality for 76% of Ugandans. Cardiovascular diseases such as heart attacks, stroke, kill 1 in 10 people in Uganda, and yet less than 25% of the population can access life-saving diagnostics like ECG and blood tests. While the traditional methods of diagnosis are effective, They are often expensive and centralized, especially in Kampala and the surrounding areas. Our solution was to come up with a low-cost machine learning-driven system that bridges the gap between this accessibility to rural areas. It works by merging real-time ECG sensors with clinical data to bypass the infrastructure barriers so that we give rural communities a chance. How we did it, we have already come up with a working prototype, but due to time, I don't know if we shall be able to present it. We collected data from an open source dataset and trained our model to be able to predict the occurrence of a heart attack. So for our methodology, for the hardware, we used affordable AD8232 ECG sensors. For the software, we used machine learning algorithms. And for the infrastructure, we made sure that data is sent to an online storage system to store the ECG data we have extracted. Our work plan, should you invest in us, we have broken down the work plan into an 18-month period, 6 months for each phase. So for phase 1, which will be model refinement, we seek to finalize the ECG integrated model and collect local data and adjust our model to fit the Ugandan dataset. The dataset we used was an American dataset, and it's not representative of a lot of the African standards. Then phase 2 of our plan is the pilot launch. So we plan to first deploy the first prototype across chosen districts and healthcare systems, then monitor and get feedback of how the system is performing. Then the third and final stage will be the national scale rollout, which we will plan to partner with Ministry of Health and integrate it into all regional hospitals. For the budget, we need about 15 million to save thousands. For context, one ECG machine is 37 million. Our vision is clear. We want to deploy this system across rural health centers, integrate it with Uganda's existing healthcare structure, and ensure early detection becomes the norm, not the exception. In an ideal world where minutes can mean the difference between life and death, we believe technology should not be a luxury. It should be a lifeline, accessible for every Ugandan. Thank you. Do you have any questions?
Thank you. If you have some questions for him, please find him at the front here. Thank you so much for your presentation. We'll now receive, last but not least, we'll receive a presentation from Makerere University. From Makerere University, let's have Biofuels Innovation. Biofuels Innovation from Makerere University. Viral rebound prediction innovation. Prepare yourself as we get the prediction on biofuels. Our judges, as our final two presenters take the stage, how is it going down there? Is it going well? I think this year has been interesting because in the previous years, this challenge has mainly been done by primary schools, high schools, but the universities have now come in as well, which is really good. And we hope that all of us can learn a lot from each other. So let's have the team with the biofuels tell us more about their innovation.
Good afternoon, everyone. By names of Billy Gavin Semialo, a second-year student at Makerere University. I'm here to present to you a project about production of biofuels using hydrothermal liquefaction. You may ask yourself, what are biofuels? Biofuels are basically fuels that we get from plants, and we can get them over a short period of time. The advantages of biofuels: they have less emissions to the environment and our ecosystem. Kampala, as the capital city of Uganda, it has a number of, it's one of the most polluted cities we have in Africa and the world at large. So we came up, me and my colleagues, with one of the methods of which we can produce biofuels which have less impact to the environment compared to the fuels from fossil fuels. So the problems we are solving: number one, we have overdependence on fossil fuels. We have the rising environmental pollution leading to global warming, diseases, floods. As you have seen, all of you who use Kampala, there has been high flood rate, and this affects our transportation. All this comes due to global warming. Another problem we are trying to solve is desertification, because we are providing an alternative to energy. So our solution, we specifically use the high temperature and pressure reactor. This, we put our feedstock in here, then you crush at high temperatures and high pressures. Then, after, we get off the biocrude oil. The biocrude oil can be refined to get the biodiesel, the biopetrol that can be used in your cars, the motorcycles, and you can use them even the paraffin lights for us to produce light for rural communities. The reason why our methodology is unique: one, we achieve 57% yield. That yield is not attained by any other methodology around, and also even all the crude oil they get from down, they only attain around 20% of the oil that they have to get. But our methodology uses 57% within just 60 minutes. 60 minutes you're able to get the biocrude oil, because we carried out this in a lab scale, and then we analyzed the different compositions of our biocrude oil at different times. Then the methodology also has a circular economy, in that the waste that we get after crushing our feedstock, we can use them to make animal feeds, thus creating a circular economy. So the impact that our project has: one, the environment, in that reduces water pollution and the carbon footprint caused by any other energy sources. Then the economic impact it has: it satisfies the high demand of biofuels needed for blending. As we all know, the president of recent passed a policy that allows 20% blending. So that means they need to blend the biofuel with the fuel from fossil fuels for us to reduce the emissions it has on the environment. So the market is readily available. Then the social impact, it enhances public health, since we have less cases of cancer due to high-level radiations, because all this comes in because of the depletion of the ozone layer, thus getting overheating of the Earth's surface. The call to action requests to get funding and investment, and that's why we are here, for us to move from, because right now we have the biocrude oil, all the parameters have been tested, and they are relative or even better compared to the biocrude oil from fossil fuels. So we want funding for us to construct a large-scale refining unit for us to refine this biocrude oil to get the biodiesel, biopetrol, and biojet fuel. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. How much funding do you need? Just the number.
The funding we need, it's around 15 million, probably. Yes, because you have to look for the data we collected, and you have the parameters for designing the refining unit. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I think the judges will visit your station. His station is right there in case they need to get a closer look. Thank you. Let's give him a round of applause. We have one last presenter from Makerere University. Viral rebound prediction in HIV patients.
Hello everyone, my name is Badru Senoga, a student from Makerere University doing Master of Science in Computer Science. And I'm here to present explainable machine learning models for viral rebound prediction in patients on antiretroviral therapy. Now, in 2022, about 630,000 deaths happened from AIDS-related causes. That is according to UNAIDS report of 2023. And in Uganda, about 1.4 million people were infected with HIV in 2022, still according to World Health Organization report of 2023. Here we looked at a viral rebound and HIV treatment outcome, whereby a patient on ART, they may have their viral load above the detection limit in the current viral load test. Yet previously they were suppressing to the infection. So when the person is on ART, their body is responding to treatment. However, they realize that the viral load is now detectable, yet previously it was undetectable. So one of the challenges that we have is that predicting viral rebound is hard because of the different multiple factors that lead to it, such as individual characteristics, such as treatment adherence, which could be not that good, such as viral rebound, viral drug resistance. So apart from that, there's also a challenge of traditional machine learning models that are not predictable. They are black box in nature. They cannot be easily understood. So with that, we came up with the main objective is to develop machine learning models that can easily detect viral rebound in patients on ART and be able to train the machine learning models. After training, we shall apply new existing data that has never been used on those particular models to be able to detect viral rebound. Thereafter, we'll come up and compare the different machine learning models, find out the best performing model. Now that best performing model is the one that we will go ahead and deploy so that it is used in health facilities and be used by medical professionals. Methodology. From data collection, here we use the publicly available data set from Kenya, Western Kenya. However, we wish to get our own data set from Uganda with collaboration with other health facilities in Uganda. So after, we do data pre-processing. Data pre-processing is just cleaning up the data set. Thereafter, we apply machine learning models. After training the models, we will go ahead and do hyperparameter tuning to improve them so that they're able to show us that particular patient that may be or more likely to experience viral rebound. And thereafter, we shall apply explainable machine learning models. They help us to understand how the model came about to those particular results. So in case you get the answer that this patient is more likely to get viral rebound, it can show you some of those factors that are leading to viral rebound. From there, you can decide with expert input from the health facility, health professionals. Okay. So these are some of the outputs that we got, the different models. We tested them. You can see from SHARP, you can see how the different features contributed to the results. And thereafter, we also applied line, which shows the exact figures of those particular features that contributed, positive or negative. You can see all that. The contribution, it will help us to easily predict patients on ART. And thereafter, we'll be able to help medical practitioners on how to understand these particular models, to easily adopt and trust the models. The work plan, I kindly request for funding to help us collect our own data set from the health facilities. with different health facilities in Uganda. They have to apply machine learning models and be able to enroll for further analysis and validation of our solution. The budget, I can request that we get funding for computer resources. We use Google Colab, which requires a lot of money to get the premium services or premium plan that can help us to apply, after cleaning our data sets, we're able to apply that, our knowledge into and train machine learning models. After training the machine learning models, we can go ahead and validate. After validation, we can go ahead and deploy these particular models into the health facilities. And the bit about it is that we shall also engage health professionals to help us improve the model along the way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So the judges, the presenter, I would like you to have a brief look at his demo as you make your decision. That brings us to the end of our pitch session for the day. We did have an open challenge that was ongoing during the pitching session. Members of the public were voting via the link that was shared. I'll invite Dr. Joshua to talk about the results from that session as the judges get ready to tell us the best 3 winners from the pitch session today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, the guests in the room. The challenge is to its final stage. I would like to request Kateva to display for me my results. Katz, display for me the results. Honorable Minister, we had a challenge in 2 versions. We had a version of the team or a group of schools that did not submit to compete. But after hearing from different innovators, they felt like they should also innovate something. So we prepared that to make sure that they also have an opportunity to think of an idea. And the challenge that we posed was relating to the recent commotion of the electric ticketing. And so the question was, how best can we detect a traffic violator, rules violator in Uganda? So they were innovating around the best way to detect a traffic rules violator in the country. And we received there were 21 schools that entered the competition. 19 of them made it to submit on time. We rejected 2 because they brought in their papers very late. And it would not have been fair because we don't know whether they had taken it for the Muchuba to fill it for them, and then they come and win. So they had to be fair to run within the same time. So we have 2 schools which we did not receive their idea into the competition. So that competition of the 19, we put them onto a Google voting platform and circulated in the public. And these are the results. The number 1 in this category of public voting, if you could put the cursor on that one, which is 44%, we had a total of 203 votes. All people voted, and 43.8% was taken by Taiba International School Secondary. And they are the ones that did the drive. Yes, 236. They did drive. And they did drive in simplicity Maybe this is why people voted the Honorable Minister. This system forgives. It first catches you in error. After that, it catches you a second time and a third time. If you fail to change, then it issues a ticket to you. So it does not issue a ticket in one-time catching. So it is that intelligent that it forgives the first time, second time, and third time. But it's also ticketing. Then number 2 was taken by number 4, which is Mbuya Parents School. Mbuya Parents School is a primary school. So number 1 was a secondary school, and number 2 is a primary school. And they proposed a firefighting and irrigation robotic car. So besides just having fires in the houses, they believed that some of the things that should come in is either people are rushing, I don't know, but people voted them, and they are taking that kind of position. So my work was to announce the top 2. I don't need to announce the third because we are only considering the top 2 in this category. Thank you, Thatcher.
Thank you very much, Dr. Joshua. Wow, thank you, Dr. Joshua, for that presentation, and congratulations to the winners of the Open Challenge. Did Drive. I see traffic. I can't see from there. I see Did Drive. I see traffic barricades. Well done, guys. I would like to invite our judges. Are you ready with the results for the pitch session? I would like to invite Ms. Kathy Moomoza, our Superintendent of Support Services, to announce the top 3 winners from that session.
Good evening. I must admit you gave us quite some work. All the ideas were quite interesting and innovative. Before I announce the winners, we as STI will offer support to St. Charles Lwanga to further develop their app. We will also offer support to Bishop Dunstan to further develop their platform. And Taiba International will receive mentorship from Chira Motors Corporation to further develop their prototype. So we had 3 categories, which was primary, secondary, and university. At primary level, and I'm only going to announce the winner. The winner is the Olive School. Well done, guys. You can come up. The Olive School. In secondary, the winner is Taiba International School. Please come up. And for university, the winner is Makerere University, the machine learning for viral rebound prediction in HIV patients.
I would like to invite our superintendent, industrial value chains, development, who is in charge of ensuring that these innovations not only remain at ideas, but get into the innovation ecosystem, develop into prototypes, minimum viable products, and commercializable enterprises as we undertake supporting this team in getting them along the STI to market journey. I would like to ask Dr. Cosmas to invite the Honorable Minister as well.
It is my pleasure to invite the Honorable Minister to congratulate our winners. Honorable Minister.
Well, 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 well. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Good evening. We have a lot of energy. We are young. Didn't you see me chattering, eh? Yeah, we are young. Good evening. I would like us to first begin by appreciating every team that participated. Please join me in applauding the teams. Actually, I sat there and I was like, wow, what great ideas. These children are fantastic. To see the ideas which are coming out of primary school level and secondary school level, the maturity of thought, I think this nation is going somewhere. And I'm really, really excited where we are going. Now let me take this opportunity to congratulate our winners. Congratulations. Join me in congratulating them. This has involved a lot of work. And we all agree that the judges had a very tough decision, but they were fair, and these have emerged as the winners. So, in addition to the support, the technical support that you are all going to receive, which has already been announced, because you need technical support to help you to think, to mature your ideas, to shift them from concept to real products which work. Now this is going to require a bit of work from you. Now for each winning team, STI is giving a seed award of 20 million Uganda shillings to help you begin to take your idea forward. Please bring the checks. When people go without their money, they don't believe. I want to thank the teachers. I know that behind each of these teams, Taiba, where is the teacher? Please come. You, the mentors, please come forward. The teachers, you play a big, big role in shaping our young innovators and the innovation system. For those of you who did not win, I want you to go back with fire in your bones and say, come next year, I am winning that award. Don't feel so bad and what. Say, come next year, I am going to be the winner. Don't feel so bad and say, no, I will not win. No, you keep trying. You are going to win. So the teachers, I want to congratulate you. Thank you for mentoring. So the teachers, please, you step forward so that we can capture who the teachers are, who mentor, taking on young people and helping them to shape their thoughts is not an easy job. Teachers are a treasure to our nation. Thank you so much, and we really, really appreciate you. Continue encouraging and modeling these young people. And the teachers, all teachers out there, could you stand up for recognition? If you're a teacher, you lead a team, or all the teachers, please stand up for recognition. Teachers who led your schools to come, whether you participated or not in the challenge, but you came to guide. You will, after this have left, you'll all join us here for a photo moment. These other teachers will stay for a photo moment with the minister because you came and you have stayed and you have participated. We really appreciate your efforts. It's now my pleasure to hand over this so I need to sign the check. Bring the signing instruments. So what this check is, it is this is symbolic. We call them dummy checks, but we are going to request and we are going to write formally to the school to send us your account so that we give you the real cash or the real small check for you to. Olive School, congratulations. When we work hard, we win money. Now this money, we want it to support the idea to move to the next level. You saw Taiba last time they won $1,000 and they have brought a product and they are going higher. Thank you. Congratulations. Taiba.
I think the winners just stay at the front on the side. We'll take another photo later on for all the winners.
Congratulations, Taiba. Please take up the mentorship with Chira Motors so that you develop the vehicle further. So next year we will be seeing a more functional prototype. Makerere, who is your mentor?
We are going to announce that these are winners.
Congratulations for winning this award. Please, it's an investment towards your idea. Go and add on.
Dear parents, under the open category, open challenge, Mbuya parents, please come up. If you're around, Mbuya parents.
Congratulations. That was quick thinking. Again, as I've said, the money is to help to grow the idea so that you invest in the idea and next year we'll see an improved version. Congratulations once again.
Mbuya parents developed a firefighting and irrigation robot under the open challenge. Next, Taiba under the open challenge received the most votes for the D-Drive traffic application.
Congratulations once again, Taiba. Make it work.
Let's have the team that developed the app come to the stage for a photo with the Honorable Minister.
From Taiba?
Yes.
Okay, the team that developed the app. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
This is out of protocol. Thank you so much. I'm going to take I'll seize my opportunity as the minister to have a minister's award. And the minister's award goes to NAPAC, the irrigation project. I would like us to nurture that project. You will receive your award, the minister's award. My check was not ready, but you will receive the award to nurture the project. Make sure that we have your contact. Who is the teacher for NAPAC? Karamoja is water challenged and production is greatly challenged, and I think that project was in context. And so that is the minister's award. Thank you. Please, NAPAC, are you still there? Come and you take a picture. Are you there? They have left? Run, you're young. These young people pitched their hearts out. You are there? Let's take a picture.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for that award, and thank you to STI. Would like to have the schools to note that the funding received is seed funding. The funding received is seed funding for you to develop the idea further, and we'll be following up to ensure that we have progress. I would like to invite the Honorable Minister to officially close us off, and thereafter we'll take a group photo with the winners, the mentors, the judges, as well as the organizing team for the National UG Innovate Challenge.
Once again, good evening to all of us. I want to say I am greatly excited to see that this program, UG Innovate, has taken off and has been formally launched. We are going to engage the schools a lot more so that you know how to develop the challenges, you know how to pitch, you know how to package your information and your projects such that we continue to grow the young innovators. I want to thank all the teachers and the school directors and head teachers who have invested in these young people, the lecturers and vice chancellors of universities who have nurtured these ideas. I want to say that because your idea has not won today, do not think that it is a bad idea. That idea is still a viable idea. Continue to think through it and continue to develop it. Sometimes the development doesn't require so much. Continue to nurture that idea. As we develop the clubs, we will have people reach out to you, to your schools, and we'll listen again to your ideas and help you to package them better and continue to grow them. The young people are the engine of innovation and the future of our country. And so we would like to handle you carefully, give you all the support that you need so that you can unleash your creativity and your innovation. I want to appreciate the team which has organized this year's challenge. We sent out a lot of, they had to send out the call and they had to get in touch, keep in touch, and put together everything, including the software, the judging. They have been here listening. Thank you very much, team. Thank you. Please, let's give them an applause and a good hand clap. Would like to appreciate our media team. Thank you so much for keeping us live, for profiling us and making sure that we immortalize what has happened here today. I would like to introduce some guests which I have who have come here today. They have been witness, and I would like to just invite them. Madam Tobacco and Chairman, please come.
And putting it into like doing the implementation, it is not hard. It is not hard. say even if you did an accountability of, let's say, 5M for transport, you can't fake to save.
I'm sure this, for both of you, this is your first experience with us. So before I close, I would like to give you a chance to introduce yourself and say, well, use 1 minute to say something to these young people. These are young Ugandans, very innovative, and they are the future of our nation.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Tebo Homosito from South Africa. I'm one of the few black women running an engineering and manufacturing company in South Africa. I would like to inspire young women and girls to start your own businesses. Don't just have an idea. Build up that idea, make it commercial, and become a success. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Okuruf James. I am the district chairperson, Butebo District. Honorable Minister, I am delighted to be here. It is my first time to be in such a very wonderful and well-organized function where we meet innovators, young. I want to appreciate and applaud the teachers for mentoring and nurturing the young generation. The future of our country is very, very bright. That's what I can say. The nation is because we are. That one goes to the teachers. We thank you so much. Okuruf James, District Chairperson.
Thank you very much for being with us. And I would like to appreciate once again all of you students from across the country for coming and for participating. We have profiled all the challenges that you have, your projects, and we will be looking through them. And as I said, we will reach out to you to work with you to see how to support you to improve your ideas. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. With these words, I would like to declare today's UG Innovate session formally closed. I wish to see you all and even more in UG Innovate 2026. God bless you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister. Let's have a final group photo with all the winners. I would like to invite the mentors as well, if you're still here. The organizing team, Dr. Joshua and your team, please come and join the students for a group photo, as well as our judges. Dr. Joshua and your team. For our young innovators You're representing the nation very well, making Uganda the best. Congratulations to us all, and looking forward to more innovations coming out of all of us. Smile. STI. STI. Thank you for making Uganda the best.